asshole.
So
we beat the
always
Xeno
work
scum
out like
and won.
that. Yeah, well, we did the Xeno scum.
I didn't know there was an XCOM board game. I'm gonna have to look into that.
There's a board game for everything. There's a freaking role-playing game for Army of Darkness, as in Evil Dead 3.
It is pretty fun.
It's hectic.
Yeah, actually,
it runs with the companion app that does phases in timed succession. So you have to complete the timed phase as it's going. Like, you'll have 10 seconds to do one activity and 15 to do another and 30 seconds to do something else. And so that's not a whole lot of time for you to sit there and be like, guys, what are we going to do? So you sort of have to just go with your gut instinct. And then later you'll have to deal with the consequences of your hurried decisions. So it's pretty fun.
Yeah, actually,
I would recommend it.
Yeah, when I was down there for my vacation week, we went to board game night at the Jolly Goblin, and the most fun I had was playing Sentinels, which isn't even a board game; it's a card game.
Sentinels is a board game, and I do want to get Small World now.
Oh, yeah,
just for the fluff that starts to build around the table.
We had an awesome story for that game.
So we created a setting, essentially, where ratmen are like locusts. Once a generation, there's a plague of ratmen, and they spread across a large portion of the land, raping, burning, pillaging, and then they die off, go into hibernation, and then once their numbers grow again, they come back years later, conquering a large portion of the land.
But also we had a slow but ever steady encompassing conquering of the world by sorcerers.
Yes.
That was awesome.
With a dragon.
Yes, sorcerers with a dragon at their back. It was great.
And mercantile Amazons who conquered the entire southwestern quadrant, and then made a lot of money. And
then went bankrupt.
They didn't go bankrupt. They went into decline.
They went into foreclosure.
Were obliterated by your fucking sorcerers.
they went into bankruptcy.
What game did you say this was called?
Small World. It's like Risk, but without the chance and
fantasy.
Better.
Okay.
And also one of the interesting mechanics is you have the race and then the descriptor for the race. Like you could have it's tiles. Like the Amazons could be merchants, they could be barbarians, they could be sailors, they could be undead or something. And any single one of those could easily apply to any of the other races as well. And for clarification, Adam, on the Roll20 map, these are the NPCs that are still with us, right? Oh, Alistair's gone.
Yes, the others went their own ways.
Yeah, Topsy-Turvy went one way, and these three fuckers went their own way. Topsy-Turvy went off through this hole up here, these guys went off through this hole over here, and the rest of us went this way.
Fleetwood Mac plays in the distance.
You can go your own way. Go your own way. You can call it another lonely day. Sorry, my mom loves that freaking song. As a matter of fact, my mom loves Fleetwood Mac so much that if I was born a girl, she was going to name me Rhiannon after the song.
Thank God you're not a woman, Luke.
Well, hey, I was always going to be Luke when I was a boy. Unfortunately, my dad wanted to name my brother Zoltan.
I love it.
My mom decided on Dylan from I can't remember who sings it, but it's like the song about Marshall Dillon. It's a country song. Anyway, yeah.
See, I'd rather name my children after D&D characters that I remember. Like Rasmus. Or Samsar.
Oh, so you're...
I'm sorry.
So there's this white kid sitting in the middle of the classroom. His name is Samsar. And they're like, why is your name Samsar?
Because I like to blow shit up.
Samsar could one-shot a fucking elder dragon. That's why my name's Samsar.
And then you have a son named Rasmus. Is like parent-teacher conference. Yes, your son never says anything in class. He's getting bad class participation grades. Also,
he paid attention when I was telling him his bedtime stories.
Also, he said, on his papers he's beginning to identify as Razmina.
Oh, that's right. Again, sorry about that, Adam.
And that's when he starts to have anger issues.
Which means I just need to have a D&D character named Bjorn now, because then Bjorn would fulfill both requirements.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Kyle, the little bit of reference there is, I was DM of the game in which Rasmus was playing, and the big character trait was Rasmus had taken basically just a personal vow of silence. He was a very soft-spoken individual, so.
He was essentially the equivalent of a crusader who had returned from a terrible war and had taken a vow of silence as penance for his terrible deeds.
Okay.
Because of the Russians.
Yes.
The not Russians, the fantasy Russians, but
who are evil.
Yeah, the Restovians, but which I named.
See, I don't like that. That implies that normal Russians aren't evil.
Anyway, but they were on an adventure to find some sort of cursed ruin in a big fog bank that had trapped them in there or something. And I decided to work it into the whole aspect of breaking the curse, that whoever actually broke the curse, which was centered around this pretty jewel guarded by a zombie dragon, I think it was, whoever would break the stone would get their own little personal curse of a reverse gender spell. So Adam, being the fighter, decides to go in there and smash Crystal. So suddenly,
and thus born was Razmina, and still didn't say a thing.
Yeah. So suddenly boobs and still no words.
It was fun. We all made a little bit of fun until Razmina beat the shit out of us.
I love it.
Well, no, she just gave us like really angry glares and threatening. I don't remember I remember when Rasmus got changed back that he did something to pay back, but I don't remember what it was.
You guys went to the plane of shadow to find this like shadow caster woman. I used one of the classes out of the Tome of Magic, basically the magical version of the Weeaboo Book of Fighting Magic, and he got like her gauntlet or something, which had like her good a half's will in it or something, and they went off on their own little adventure, and then Samsar showed up and proceeded to blow up the rest of my campaign.
Yes. Then it became the game of like Samsar and
Samsar and the groupies.
Yeah.
Because Will was playing a bard.
Well, no. Then I had to switch I had to switch from Grenham to
Grenham. That was his freaking name. That's right.
So after Rasmus went off hunting vampires and doing his like paranormal hunter shit.
Oh yeah. By the way,
the campaign quickly became Samsar's Arcane Adventure Hour.
Arcane Comedy Adventure Hour.
There you go.
Yeah, Kyle. The original concept for this campaign setting was kind of based off, because I think Innistrad had just come out for Magic the Gathering at the time, which is basically like Victorian like horror. So
yeah.
One of the things was eventually they were going to come into this group of like werewolves, and then the party beat the shit out of them. And then they were going to come into contact with a coven of vampires, and then the party beat the shit out of them. And there was this big necromancer cult.
That's actually when Rasmus started speaking, was the vampires.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Because he was also from a family of vampire slayers.
Which is yeah. And then there was this necromancer cult that the party eventually found and beat the shit out of. And
didn't we divert a natural river to trap the vampires in the city that they were in?
No, you did not. What you did was you basically found and armed everybody, and Oh no. Do you guys remember the repeated failure to just climb up and look out that one window in the cell? And I kept lowering the DC, and you kept on rolling lower. Okay, here's what happened. They're chained up in a prison cell with like 3 other NPCs and whatnot. One of them is a dwarf. This is one of the NPCs is a dwarf. This is crucial to what's about to happen.
Yes.
I can't remember which one of you was the rogue.
That was.
No, it was probably okay. Ben was the
it
rogue.
wasn't me.
No,
it wasn't
Ben
me.
was the tattoo-faced monk.
That's right. Okay. It was probably Will because Bard. Anyway.
Probably Will K. Yeah.
Well,
anyway,
Will started off as, Yeah, he started off as the rogue that then transitioned into No, he started off as bard, then he went to rogue assassin.
The point is
he became a cleric.
The point is, well, that's a different character. But anyway, the point is he had a lockpick and he used it. And it's one of those things where you're in a prison cell, the walls are 10 feet high, and like 1 foot down from the ceiling is a window. It's like, I want to climb up there and look out the window to see where I am. Okay, roll a climb check. Fails. It's like, okay, can I try it again? Change the circumstances. Okay, I'm going to break out some other people with this lockpick, which he does because he rolls really well at his disable device checks, or open lock, because it's still 3.5. And it's like, okay, so I'm going to stand on his shoulders. Okay, roll climb, but I'm going to lower the DC. He still fails, so they collapse on each other. So he keeps going this out, and eventually they form a human pyramid like a cheerleader group with the dwarf on the bottom because he's more stable. On all fours, they form a human pyramid to try to get up and look out this window that is, I remind you, 9 feet off the ground. So honestly not that high from someone who's standing up. And they repeatedly fail. It was a climb check of like 7 at the end, and he rolled a 6, so the entire pyramid kept falling down.
Good lord.
And people wonder why I play this game.
I was playing I had Grenham at first, and Grenham was he was a druid wizard going into Arcane Hierophant. And one of the things he did, like I remember he wild shaped and flew behind somebody, and then attacked and then like
your animal companion was a fucking dire bat.
On them to say, you should probably do this. By the way, I'm a tree. And then as they turned around, he wild shaped into a tree. So they just turned around and there was just a random tree behind them.
Also his animal companion was a fucking dire bat.
Yes, it was a dire bat that was very intelligent.
It was a
And he also had a little snake familiar that he would just randomly interrupt a conversation and say, by the way, my snake familiar pokes itself out of my chest and goes, yes.
I remember the freaking you named the bat Batty.
Hey, you know what? It was a pretty cool bat.
No, I'm just saying, and then we decided it was voiced by Robin Williams.
Too soon.
Oh man.
Okay.
Okay.
He was still alive when the campaign was going, and Fern Gully was the reference we were making, and that movie came out in the mid-90s.
All right, we have approximately 1 minute to bring this tangent to a close.
By my clock, this tangent is now closed.
I was just going to say one thing, because I say you found the Necromancer cult, and then the big Necromancer cult leader lifted an island into the sky, you guys flew up there, and then Adam proceeded to Samsar the shit out of the guy. What was it?
Hey guys, in that same campaign, you remember that time that we went for several sessions trying to find a boss monster, and then we found the boss monster, then Samsar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember it vividly. All 5 times it happened.
It was so boring.
Anyway, tangent closed.
Samsar the Magnificent. I found his character sheet, and I'd forgotten that I went back like 7 generations in his name. So it's like Samsar even something, even something, even something, even something.
Based off that scene from, what was it, the 13th Warrior?
Yes.
That one with Antonio Banderas? Yeah.
Yeah, the terrible adaptation of a Michael Crichton movie that is still fun as hell to watch. With the Wolfgar, or whatever his name is, who's supposed to be an approximation of Beowulf, who is the head of Vikings, who have been joined by the Middle Eastern guy from Baghdad to go off and fight the Fireworm, which ends up being essentially a bunch of cannibalistic Neanderthals that are trapped, that have been surviving in the mountains. But the best part was that Wolfgar is wearing like 18th century ceremonial Spanish armor.
The entire bit for that sounded like the backstory to like one of the greatest Scion parties ever.
Yeah, that movie takes history and just shits on it,
So
like a
does-
lot of fantasy.
so
If
does
you watch it as
Timeline.
an actual fantasy flick and have low expectations, kind of like the D&D movie, the first one, you'll enjoy yourself.
What do you mean the first one?
The one that I just watched an hour ago.
Use every ounce of your rage.
Look at me! Look at me!
You got frickin' Marlon Wayans in a D&D movie. The fuck is wrong with you, Hollywood?
And Jeremy Irons.
Okay, well,
He's familiar with D movies.
Jeremy Irons, he's either really good or really bad in the movies he's in. There is no in
I mean,
between.
he was great, but the movie was absolutely terrible.
Oh God, I know, right?
But still, like, it feels when every time Snails dies, so it's what it is.
Yeah, but also there's that scene where it's like Jeremy Irons and the princess are having that talk to the council, and it's an exercise in who can overact the most and who can underact the most. Guess who wins? Neither. They both lose. Anyway.
Have y'all seen Darkest Dungeons?
No, but I'm intrigued.
Wait, you mean Darkest Dungeons or Dark Dungeons?
I think Dark Dungeons, actually.
Dark Dungeons is that movie adaptation of that, like, comic strip from the 80s that, like, demonized D&D, like, with all the satanic cult stuff, right?
I
Yes,
actually watched
like,
a review of it
word
earlier.
for word.
JonTron's?
Yeah, so did I. from
Yes.
JonTron.
I watched
Yep.
it. I watched that half an hour ago.
Yep.
I finished
Ditto.
it, and I was like, oh yeah, D&D tonight. I was watching that review, I was like, my God, the fuck am I watching? It's like, we are the RPGers, and we are the coolest people on college campus. While technically true, we don't act like that. Seriously, they made the RPG crowd look more cool than the goddamn football team.
I think that's the
Because
point.
we are.
Yeah, I know, but not in the way Hollywood portrays it. Especially not when the guy who wrote the actual comic strip gave the movie his seal of approval, and this is one of those hardcore Christian fundamentalist kind of peoples.
Like, you can legitimately, they're on their website, you can look up every tract they've ever written where they maintain that Catholics worship, I think, the Egyptian god Isis, and that Muslims worship the moon.
What?
They legitimately believe that and express this belief in multiple different comic strips.
That's sad.
Did you know that even Catholics can convert to Christianity? It's true. They also have strips saying, "Did you know even black people can be Christians?"
Holy shit.
Are you talking about Chick Track?
Yes.
Oh man, Chick Tracks are the best. They're there's the the one about evolution where it's like if there's no God, what happens with morals? There are no morals, son. I can do whatever I want. I can become a god.
Well, that doesn't make him a Catholic. That makes him a Mormon.
But there's still like Chick Tracks got popular because not because they were actually being bought, but because they were being left in hotel rooms and gas stations and places for people to find, and you can still find them. I found some in a gas station on my way to Statesboro once. It was I think it was the one about the "Did you know even black people can become Christians?"
Good lord.
So, at the end of last session, the group with the party still in it came out of the tunnel after chasing Sereth, who had stolen Stool for a temporary moment, out into a cavern, a massive cavern. You couldn't even see a ceiling. Granted, it's pitch black like everywhere else you've been. Atop a cliff over a vast expanse of water, and far in the distance is the incredibly dim glow of what might be a city.
At last session, Sareth said, I'm like 90% sure that's Sloobludop, right?
Yes, Sereth says, if my sense of direction serves me correctly, that should be Sloobludop.
I'm gonna delete Alistair's token. Bye, guy.
Fucking yay.
Basically, imagine the scene that is now the background, but instead of an expanse of rocks below and nothingness, it's water.
I'm just gonna imagine it's a reflection. But moving on. So we got 10 miles
But
to go.
wait, there's more.
Water.
Oh no, the water's covered the party. We're all drowning. No.
Don't worry, I can fix this. I think.
You're not drowning.
He's underneath the water. He can still breathe.
Water's not that deep, and I'm 7, and I'm almost 8 feet tall.
So I assume everyone is heading towards what you believe to be Sloobludop.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like a sound choice.
Come on, you don't want to go adventuring somewhere else?
Let's try to get the Sloobludop first and see if we can't regroup with the people who ran away.
We
Look,
can only
man,
survive
last
so
session I
long.
was here, we were trying to find water. Let's just go.
Well, mission accomplished. We found the Dark Lake.
And we found a source of fire and light.
If I remember the that map that Adam showed us back in like session 2, the Dark Lake's like the size of what, the Mediterranean Sea.
It is a sea, but it's also that's deceptive because the Dark Lake is not really just one gigantic underground sea, a la the old 1950s Journey to the Center of the Earth. That's not what it's like. It is large caverns with water, but it's also connected by underground passages at some point. So it's like any other cave system. It's a bunch of caverns filled with water.
Okay.
So there might be at some point, if you're trying to sail across it, a point where you have to get out of the boat and swim down through a channel to hopefully come up again to air somewhere else.
Well, luckily I think I have the highest constitution of the party, so I should be able to hold my breath the longest if it comes to that. Anyway. Yeah, Sloobludop. Yeah. Well, let's go to Sloobludop because the primary reason I wanted to get there was civilization equals, like, supplies. Like, at the very least, we can get actual water skins for everybody.
We got some of those.
Yeah.
Some,
yeah.
some real ones though.
Well, I mean, like, we did find some real ones off the goblins that we ganked.
No, we took their leather armor and we patched together some water skins out of them.
No, there
No.
were like 1 or 2 real water skins.
Yeah, one or two among, what, a dozen people?
How are our water supplies?
Pretty good now.
I mean, we've got all this water here, but we don't really know if it's potable.
Well, we could boil it. There is lava back there.
That is true.
You guys worry me sometimes.
Do-do-do-do-do.
And we're walking.
Yeah, sorry, I had to look up a stat block for something that wasn't in the monster manual like I thought it was.
Take your time.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, that probably just means there's a... Well, actually, it probably just means we're going to come across one of the other party members or something who's insane.
I mean, that's still a bit of an uh-oh.
I said one. Okay, worst case scenario, either Ront or Eldith goes crazy. We have them outnumbered. And actually, one of the things Uthal is looking for is, if we don't have any use for that one short sword that we got from Alistair, he's planning on trying to trade it for a spear, because that's Uthal's preferred weapon of choice. Also, I just had a thought. Maybe they have boats also, because I really don't want to swim across a lake in the Underdark.
That would be nice if there were boats of some kind.
Or hell, even a raft. The point is, I don't want to doggy paddle my way across the dark lake. We dog paddle across the dark lake. Suddenly we all go mad and believe we're merfolk.
So, like a reverse Little Mermaid syndrome.
Yeah, it's like the Little Mermaid too.
As the party progresses along the edge of the cliff towards the distant glow of what is hopefully Sloobludop, it is a fair distance away. You estimate probably a day's journey. Again, telling the passage of time is not exactly a great or an easy thing to do
Right
a mile
now.
under the surface.
Well, not for you.
As you approach or get closer to the city, cliff face you're walking along gets lower to the surface of the water, along what's more akin to a shore. Perceptions.
Doo-doo-doo.
23.
7. I don't see shit. Apparently neither does Dro.
It's okay, I'm just scouting. I don't have to see things.
Nope, it's all you, Luke.
Great, the only person who has good perception is the only one without dark vision.
What do you see with your rock eyes?
Yeah, I'm not made of rock. I'm kind of like semi-Luke Cage-ish.
Perhaps like Dwayne Johnson?
Yes. Actually, yeah.
What did they used to call Dwayne Johnson? It was
The
It was
rock.
the something.
Boulder!
Very nice.
When you're about 10 miles away from Sloobludop,
By the way,
or the glow that you think might be Sloobludop,
and dagger is a light source, by the way, just in case, so I can see.
Yep. You notice a group of beings in the distance, just outside of your light, working around a raft. As you approach, they seem to notice you and move in, weapons drawn.
Lovely.
Oh boy.
Well, by necessity.
As they
my
come into
weapons
the
are-
light, you see a group of 8 Koatoa wielding weapons, one of whom is, 9 Koatoa, 8 of whom are wielding weapons, and one is standing on the shoulders of another one.
Hail.
Initiative.
Oh, alright.
Oh yeah, Kyle, we actually have tokens now, so you select your token, and that way
Yeah,
it's
I
just
saw.
automatically going into the initiative thing.
What were we using the middle circle on tokens for?
DR, ammo, class points or something.
I was using it for my passive perception, but that's just because that's how I used it in my game.
That's right. I think that's what.
It was Aryan's DR circle in the Tyranny of Dragons game.
Yeah, I have mine set to 13, which would be my passive perception. I remember Adam asking us to do that at some point now.
You did? Okay, then let me look that up and do that then.
It also allows to see your health bar too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Speaking of, hey Kyle, could you do that?
Wait, what?
Could you put your health bar on Riza's token so I can see? Because as the medic, this is.
I can see it.
Yeah, it's there for me.
I don't see it.
Nope, I don't
Huh.
see shit.
I can
Oh,
move Reese. Okay.
it's because you guys have control of the thing, and the advanced thing for other people not being able to see the token thing isn't turned on.
Yeah, if Adam changes things around, I mean Adam can change things around. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Well, I can like change the stats and stuff.
It's not a matter of changing the stats. It's basically just clicking on the token, going to advanced, then clicking.
Changing permissions.
Yeah, changing permissions so that everyone can see stuff.
Okay, Uthal, you are first. The group of Koatoa, seven of the group of Koatoa are approaching you. The 8th is staying towards the back, with the 9th standing on his shoulders, shouting in what sounds to you bubbly gibberish. Exactly.
Okay, I'm thinking of my options here, and unfortunately, that's you said 7 of one group, 8 of another, and there's a 9th. So like that. So sorry, are there 9 total or are there like 15 total?
There are 9 total. 7 are approaching you. 1 is towards the back, and the 9th is standing on the 8th's shoulders.
How hostile do they look? Like, are they trying to kill us, or does it look like they're just trying to threaten us?
They have weapons drawn and are approaching you.
You know what? I'm going to ready an action to swipe at one that gets too close to me. But if they try to like surround us, like they're trying to like capture us, I'm probably gonna go along with it because I don't think we'll be able to outfight this many without some people dying. Especially since we also have Stool with us, and we don't want to risk him getting hurt. Yeah. So basically, you know what? I'm going to take the dodge action instead. I'm just going to take dodge. I'm not going to ready and attack him.
We get some different music. Alright. Nice. Alright.
I don't remember which one was the combat music.
Yeah, anyway, I'm holding because we just lost Alistair, and we've already split up several, so our numbers have dropped, and I don't want to lose anyone else.
The 7 Koatoa fan out, beginning to surround the party.
Called it. I'm gonna sort of like back up so we're all kind of clustered together. Oh wait, I'm gonna suggest we do that because talking is a free action.
So is branding us.
Reese, you are now surrounded by 7 Koatoa.
Awesome. Alright.
Not you personally, all of us.
Oh, I know. Let me see something. How far away is the... are the ones that are, like, in the back and... on the shoulder? Like, how far away is the one that's, like, on top of someone's shoulders?
About 40 feet.
Damn it.
Which is why
I'm gonna try to use my telepathy and be like, hey, so... But that only works within 30 feet, and I don't particularly feel like moving closer.
Well, I thought your telepathy was 60 feet.
Nope, 30.
Eldritch Blast is 60 feet, isn't it?
Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
Oh, okay, never mind. I must be thinking of some of my shit that's 30 feet. Never mind.
Okay, well... I'm guessing I'm kind of in the middle of the group. So, I'm just...
That depends on how y'all decide to bunch up as the Koatoa are inching in.
Well, I imagine that our marching order looks kind of something like this, with me probably closer to the front because with Alistair gone, I'm the closest thing to a tank. Probably next to Dro, who'd be the scout, with Reese and Cyril behind us. Actually, we probably have Ronce up front. Hold on a second, I'm going to take the names and see if I can't figure out what marching order would have been. Ronce would have been up front. Sereth and Stool probably would have been in the middle. Eldith has shown the predilection to covering the rear. I think the caster / bard would be there. Dro would be on the front to scout, and I'd be right here. So our marching order kind of looks like that, right?
Yeah, sounds about right.
That's pretty much what it's gonna look like.
I'm just going to put you guys like this because we are walking along a narrow, one-person wide ledge, so...
I think I'm just gonna, for the moment, I'm just gonna ready an action to cast Eldritch Blast at whichever one attacks first.
Okay.
So, that'll be me.
Cyril.
I will go ahead and use Thaumaturgy to will cast Thaumaturgy, and I will use the effect that allows it to that booms my voice up to 3 times as loud as it normally would be. And I will use this to say in I guess I'll say in common, and hopefully one of them will understand us, that we are, we're travelers that come in peace, and we wish you no harm. I don't know if you want me to roll a persuade for that to try to convince them with my booming voice.
The Koatoa start a little because of how loud your voice suddenly is, but they show no signs of comprehension.
Well, balls.
Dro!
Okay, 1 second.
1. Time's up.
Can I use my racial mask of the wild to hide in this situation?
What the fuck does that say? Wo kann el templo hide?
I'm sorry, I just copied it from the thing, and I only corrected the things that Chrome told me were misspelled.
Wo kann el templo?
Hey, I was under pressure.
You can el tempo hide even when you are lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain falling, no missile, and other natural phenomena. If you're hidden by miso, you can.
You're not really obscured by anything. You're in the middle of a group of people and are surrounded, so no.
Okay, then I'll pull out my dagger and ready in action to throw it at someone who comes near our group. Try to move to stand between the encroaching fishies and and our people. So they come after me first.
You know, if they surround us, we could probably get Stool to spore them, and then we can talk to them.
For the record, there is a Koatoa.
Yep.
Okay.
Am I still hearing people?
Yes, you are. I was just
Okay.
reading. The Koatoa that is standing on the shoulders of another one towards the back
Tower of
yells
Friendship.
out something in his bubbly gibberish, and the 6-7 Koatoa surrounding you begin to move towards you.
Like charge or slowly advance?
Advance with their spears out. They're not actually moving yet because it's not their turn, but they're starting to move.
They about to fuck us up.
Ront draws his severed leg of a cultist.
It broke, didn't it?
They had other legs.
Oh,
That
okay.
means it's now a whip instead of
Yeah.
a club.
Oh, it's a flail now.
To clarify, Kyle, we were fighting some cultists, and Ront decided to use the decayed leg of the zombie we had killed in the previous room as a makeshift club.
I love it.
So this is now his primary weapon of choice.
But that one broke, so he just
That
pulled
one
the leg
broke.
off of one of the other cultists.
Yeah.
And it's a little sturdier because it's fresh meat. But
still-
after a day and a
it's
half,
a
it's starting to smell.
Well, the fresh. Well, even if the meat goes bad, it's still a relatively fresh femur too.
I could have sworn I saw Ront like sniffing it, but maybe that was just my imagination.
Maybe he was trying to see if he
It
could eat it.
starts to smell like cheese.
please let that be my imagination.
Smells like bad meat or good cheese.
All right.
Have you ever
so,
had orc cheese?
No, I don't want
Ront
orcs.
draws his improvised club and charges the Koatoa closest to him.
Well,
Alright.
I mean, he can get himself killed. Maybe he'll take like three or four of them with
Nobody
him.
decided to share the plan that we were waiting, and you are dealing with an asshole orc here.
Like, Ron, stop!
Too late. Already rolled.
Oh, well.
I mean, if Ron accidentally gets killed, is anyone going to start crying?
No.
I mean,
It
not
means,
particularly.
No, it means one of us inherits his special club.
Mm, 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 mm.
Okay, so Ron's about to fuck us up.
Yes. Well, he's not gonna fuck you up. He's gonna piss off the Koatoa, who are then going to fuck you up.
Alright, if it gets back to my turn, I'll just charm Ron into behaving for a while.
Ron charges the Koatoa that would have been directly in front of you from how you originally were approached by the Koatoa, and lands a solid hit on his side with the severed cultist leg. Eldith draws out her weapon and raises her ancestral shield and says, "Oh, that bloody idiot's gonna get us all killed."
Oh, I agree, Eldith.
Where'd
I
she...
agree.
Oh, okay. Wait,
Uthul.
okay, never mind.
Uthul.
Well, if Cyril's gonna try to charm Ront, but the Koatoa go first, there's an odds are Ront's gonna get pretty fucked up. I'm not gonna take any. I'm gonna look at my spells here, see if I have anything that's not offensive related, because it's not my character. Actually, now that I think about it, I can thaumaturgy also. Let me see what I can do.
You can make harmless earth tremors.
I don't want to do that.
Why not?
You know what? I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna thaumaturge my voice louder and just yell at Ront. Ront! Stop!
All right, we'll see if he listens.
Oh, he won't, but I'm trying.
Or you can, you know what? Roll persuasion.
Some skills. Uh-oh. 12, unfortunately. Since my voice is louder, could I have advantage on that? Next time I'll ask before I see what my advantage roll would have been.
Since Ront is already in combat with somebody who is surrounding him, no.
Okay.
Because he's angry, which could give you disadvantage.
That's fair.
All right, now it is the Koatoa. I need ACs all around because I'm lazy.
17.
The AC
I
is the,
think they're on
the
our
blue
tokens.
circle.
It is.
So
Yeah.
yeah, we said AC is the blue circle. At least that's
All
what
right,
I
blue
did.
circle. Yep. Right after I said that, I was like, oh, I can just click people and see. All right.
If these are Kuotoa cups, then we're about to be fucked by the long dick of the law.
The four Koatoa that are somewhat to your sides and behind you all pull out nets and throw them at you. The one throwing at Uthal misses wide, but everyone else is hit by a net and is now restrained.
Which is surprising. I'm the biggest target.
For reference, restrained, your speed becomes 0. You cannot benefit from bonus speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. And your attack rolls have disadvantage.
Attack rolls from the creature.
No, attack rolls on the
we
creature
being
have
the creature.
advantage.
Yeah.
Attack rolls
Things
from
trying
the
to
creature
attack
have
you find it
disadvantage.
easier when you can't move.
Correct. So attacks against you have advantage. Your attacks have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on Dex saves.
So they're trying to capture us. So I think
Yeah. So 3 of the party are caught in nets.
What about Ron? Is he part of the party?
I think Ron's about to get stabbed.
Yeah, they're not
Ron's
bothering
about to
with
shake
nets
him.
on Ron.
Did they toss a net on Eldon?
He said everybody except me. So
Okay.
Sorry,
No,
the PCs
Stool.
besides you. So no, there's not a net on Eldon.
Like-
There aren't enough Koatoa to net everybody.
oh yeah, that's right.
As for Rond,
Also, Adam, just a minor thing. While you're, who put the net tokens on just now? Was that you?
that was me.
For the record, on Reese's token, could you double click it and go to the permissions and check that everybody can see everything? Because I can't see his health bar.
And I can't see anything for Uthal.
Yeah, on everybody's token, you might just want to, in the advanced setting, just click all the check boxes so that everybody can see bars and auras and everything and names. Well, really, bars just matters because you're not doing it as a grid or anything.
Better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I can see his bar, but he's not netted. Yeah, this one. Gotcha.
Anyway, so they're stabbing rods.
Yes, so sorry, I was rolling and figuring damage. After Ront ran up and smacked the one in the middle, that one and the 2 immediately next to it raise their spears and start stabbing into Ront, burying their spears deep into his arm and leg, and Ront is not looking great.
Ouch.
Ah.
And remember, the last thing he heard besides stab, was Runt, stop! Let's see if he actually, listens when we get to the end of the initiative round.
Reese, you are in a net.
I am in a net, and since kind of assuming if they're just gonna try and capture us,
They don't
and
want to
maybe-
kill us. Let them take us. Matter of fact, if it saves us the trouble of walking, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. So, pretty much, again, I'm going to ready in action to shoot an Eldritch Blast, but only if I see a spear coming at me. So that's pretty much all I'm doing. I'm just like, all right, if they're not gonna kill us, we are a bit outnumbered.
Well, they could be netting us to stab us later at advantage.
Which is why I am trying to. I'm taking the risk.
Cyril,
I guess I will use prestidigitation to create a small non-magical trinket of a little harmonica, and I'll just sort of sit down and twiddle a little bit on the harmonica.
playing the blues.
You can prestidigitate a harmonica?
It says you can
What?
create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image, and I believe a harmonica qualifies as a trinket. Although I'm
I
not
would
certain
say like
exactly what the rules on
like
trinkets
a
are.
penny whistle might be a trinket. Our harmonica's a little more complex.
Okay.
I mean,
Then
if necessary, I could bludgeon someone to death with a harmonica. It'd be
Like a
difficult, but I
alright.
could do it.
Then it's like a little, I don't know, a 3-hole wooden flute or something. It lasts
Yeah,
until the
like,
end of my
like
next
a little
turn.
flute I can agree with, but a harmonica's pretty.
So yeah,
Complex.
and I'm just gonna like sit down with my little 3-hole flute and play the blues. We got the jailhouse blues.
Getting surrounded by some Koatoa. They got us in nets.
And I ain't got
pointing the
no
spears at us.
money.
Okay, it's falling apart now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Dro,
Yo,
it is your turn.
I see. I roll to escape the net.
Calm down. Don't fight it.
Just let it happen.
If the Kuatoa try to rape you, fine. Try to, get out of it. But for now, just let them do their thing.
Oh, that's what we're doing? We're surrendering completely, not just
I don't
not
think
being non-violent?
Well, for starters, I don't think we can fight our way out of here. Secondly, there's more of us, and they're... Okay, we've encountered a random encounter in D&D that is trying to capture us instead of kill us. This almost never happens.
I mean, he has a point. They may be trying to capture us and then kill us.
Well, I throw off the net, but I don't move to attack them. I don't have any more actions this round, but I'll still stand
I need
there.
a strength check, not an acrobatics check, to escape the net.
Really?
Yeah, I don't
Really?
think backbending is going to get you out of a net you're already in. Breaking the strings, however, might.
Nets are
well,
heavy,
it does
man.
for grappling. Okay, how about 8 damage to the net? Does that break it?
You free yourself from the net. Oh, sorry, that is not a strength check.
No, it's not, but nets can be destroyed with weapons. They have HP.
Yes, you do. You still free yourself from the net.
Throw, calm down.
Alright, that's my turn. I'm still standing between them and the rest of the party, I hope. Well, besides Ron, but screw him.
Well, you are
Uh,
surrounded,
yeah.
so you
Yeah,
can't be between all of them in the
Yeah,
party.
Ron's all,
Okay. Then at least between them and the NPCs. Like, I'm not jumping around and running about or anything, but I want to be standing somewhere useful. I'm done.
The Koatoa, standing on the shoulders of another one, mutters something, and the Koatoa who threw their nets pull out what appears to be thick cord.
Who are they doing this to?
They're not
pockets.
doing it to anybody, they're just pulling out what appears to be thick cord.
They obviously worship a war god.
Oh, Cord's not a war god. Cord's strength and competition.
War involves both of those things.
Doesn't he have war as a domain?
Uh,
Or at least in other editions?
not sure.
Or this one? I'm not sure.
Ront lets out an angry cry as he brings the severed leg down on the head of the one he's already hit. And the Koatoa that he hits staggers a bit, but does not fall. Eldith drops her weapon and puts her shield away as a sign of surrendering. Uthal.
I'm also. Well, I'm planning on putting my dagger away, but I'm also thinking, what else could I touch for a light source? So I'm looking through my inventory right quick.
Touch your pants. Glowing pants are useful.
Not right now, they're not.
They let you see where you're walking.
Oh wait, that's right. You had light, so all attacks against you should have advantage, correct?
Advantage? No. It just means
that
Or a
would
bonus.
be
That would
something
be
else.
the people who are netted. Attacks against us have advantage. This is true.
Light has a penalty.
So, wait, what? You shouldn't have advantage on me. They'd be able to see me with or without light. Koto have dark vision, right?
Well, they don't have any light sources with them.
Yeah, so that means they can see in the dark. So light source or not, it wouldn't matter. Anyway, the point is, I look through. I'm going to put out my dagger and pull out just my 5 feet of silk rope and cast light on it. I just kind of hang it around my shoulder and put my hands up.
Yeah, no, light doesn't cause advantage. What you're thinking of is fairy fire.
Yes, and in 3.5, light gave you a deficit to your AC.
Oh, well, luckily 5e got rid of all the weird bonuses all over the place.
Well, yes, but I figured that it equated to something because there's a glowing thing that you can see easier. But they didn't, so fair. So sorry, what are you doing, Uthal?
I am sheathing my dagger and pulling out the 5 feet of silk rope, casting light on it, and hanging it around my neck, kind of like a scarf, so I can still see without a weapon out, and putting my hands up.
See, I surrender. I put the noose on my own neck.
I'd like to see a Kuatoa try to reach it.
Well, they do have the amazing technology of standing on each other's shoulders.
Yeah, because that's foolproof right there.
Well, it beat us.
All right, the Koa-Toa that are not currently beating the shit out of Ront approach you, and for those who don't resist, begin binding your hands with thick cord that seems to be made of flesh.
Lovely.
Oh, this is just gonna be
It's
great.
intestines. It's dried out and tanned intestines.
Ah, calamari manacles, of course.
Ah, yes, the power of sinew.
Is anyone but Ront resisting this?
I'm not.
Okay.
Hell,
Yeah.
just because I'm a complete dork. If I spoke, I'd be saying, "Take me to your leader."
If you speak. I like it. Well,
However, if I actually said it like that, I might accidentally insult someone's mother, and I don't want to do that.
Remember, it's brrr, not brrr. If you rise in the middle,
I'm sorry.
then
I'm sorry.
that's an insult.
I'm sorry. My Valyrian is a little bit nostril.
well, the dice aren't happy with Ront for putting up a fight.
Well, he was an asshole anyway.
So after Ront, made the last heavy blow against the one in front of him, the two Koa-Toas to his side swipe their spears heavily into the backs of his legs, and Ront drops to his knees, and the one that he just smacked on the head with a severed leg takes the butt of his spear and jams it between Ront's eyes, and Ront collapses to the ground.
Is he dead or just unconscious?
I know he stabbed him in the middle of the eyes, but I can't imagine there's much
No,
behind it.
he didn't stab him. He hit him with the butt of the spear.
Okay.
And one of them pulls out cord and starts to tie up Ront's arms.
Unconscious. Okay. It's like, told you.
Once you are all subdued and tied up, the Koa-Toa begin marching you back down the shore towards what you hope is the light of Sloobludop.
Alright.
If you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. If it bites you and you die, it's venomous. What if it bites me and it dies? That means you're poisonous. Learn to listen. What if it bites itself and I die? It's voodoo. What if it bites me and someone else dies? That's correlation, not causation. What if we bite each other and neither of us dies? Then it's kinky. Anyway, so we've been captured by the Kuatoa.
You have been captured by the Koa-Toa. Does anybody want to try to do something, like escape?
Nope.
Me, I'm interested to see what they're taking us to.
I can escape at any
Because,
time.
hey, think about this. Shushar said he wanted to spread his knowledge to his people. Maybe Shushar's like the mayor of Sloobludop or something. Maybe Shushar's looking for us. And this is the only language the Kuatoa understand, the language of knock their asses out.
Hey, can I make any sort of check to figure out how tough the entrails around my wrists are?
You can test them.
Alright, then I'll try them and see if they give any, if I could probably slip out if needed.
And they seem tight and fairly sturdy.
Well,
Stronger than the net that you were caught in.
at the very least, my entire body's a weapon.
His body is ready.
Throw yourself at them. That's a great plan.
Let Uthal pick you up and use you like a great club.
Because the only flaw in Ron's plan was that he was using one leg instead of 2 legs, 2 arms, a torso, and a head.
Yes,
Yes.
It's a great club that itself gets secondary attacks. Actually, that'd be a pretty bitchin' magic weapon. We should probably hold on to that idea for later.
I'm an elf. My ears do slashing damage.
Don't you mean piercing?
The same thing.
Depends on the angle of attack.
Exactly.
If I'm a large creature and I use a small creature as a weapon, does that small creature get to make an attack as a bonus action on my turn?
With disadvantage.
Well, yeah, naturally. I'm being swung around and I'm trying to swing.
Or we go back to my idea from the first session, where I pick up Kyle and just throw him somewhere, and he Eldritch blasts everyone below him. Because seriously, when you get to higher levels and you get multiple Eldritch blasts per casting, and also maybe the repelling blast invocation, which pushes people back 10 feet if they get hit.
Don't they also take damage if they hit a solid thing?
It just says if it pushes back 10 feet. I think that would be up to the DM, otherwise it'd be getting in too many of the rules that they tried to streamline for 5e.
I know that there's some pushing thing in 5e's rules. Like, maybe not for that one in particular, but one thing that pushes that also deals damage if you run into something with it.
All right. Well, I will
Use
be right back.
test.
I need to use the little boy's room. So if anybody else needs to take a break, it's a good moment.
Yeah, you know what? If we finish the fight, I'm gonna use the can also. So,
The can is a very popular place. I should follow peer pressure and
it's not the most.
partake.
It's not the most popular place. Have you heard about this place that all the high schoolers go? They all go. It's called Nowhere, and they all go there to do the same thing. Nothing.
That sounds accurate. I'm back.
Welcome back. I've been waiting for you. I'm sure you have many questions, but although the process has changed your consciousness, you remain irrevocably human. Thus, while your first question, while seemingly the most important, is also the most irrelevant.
What are you quoting? I ask
You
irrelevantly.
are the result of a mathematical imbalance, the remainder of an unbalanced equation which I have attempted throughout years to correct.
This math agent.
You are the eventuality of an anomaly I have been unable to eliminate from what is otherwise a harmony of mathematical precision. While it remains a burden to sedulously avoid it, it is not unexpected, and thus not beyond a measure of control, which has led you, inexorably, here.
It is this math agent, right?
Quite right. Interesting. That was quicker than the others. No, it's... Come on, Ben. You know what I'm quoting.
Well, from the tone of your voice, it sounds like you're quoting Agent's math. But I initially thought you were quoting the G-Man, who is a character in a game that I've never played.
No, Ben, it's
So-
it's the architect speech. From the second Matrix movie.
Roger, that's not the architect's speech. It goes thusly, ergo, systemic anomaly.
Which brings us last to the moment of truth wherein the fundamental flaw is ultimately expressed and the anomaly revealed as both beginning and end. There are two doors. The door on your right leads to the source and the salvation of Zion. The door to your left leads back to the Matrix and to the end of your species. As you adequately put, the problem is choice. We already know what you're going to do, don't we? Already I can see the chain reaction, the chemical precursors that signal the onset of emotion, designed specifically to overwhelm logic and reason. An emotion that is already blinding you from the simple and obvious truth. I am not going to stop quoting this, and there is nothing you can do to stop it.
I could, mute you or leave the channel.
Muting me. It is the quintessential Ben delusion, simultaneously the source of his greatest strength and his greatest weakness.
Dang, it's only a local mute. Oh, cool, I can kick you? Ugh. Is Adam or Luke back?
I don't think so. Otherwise, they would have said something.
Were you left all by yourself, Roger?
Was I what?
Left all by yourself?
I was. I don't know where Kyle is. I guess he went to also join them on the train to Toilette.
No, I'm here.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
Kyle.
My mic was muted, apparently.
Wow. Well, then didn't you get to participate in reenacting the second Matrix movie?
Yes, but I knew you were quoting it.
Well, I appreciate that someone here is cultured, unlike Ben.
I thought being cultured was recognizing the first movie and then not knowing the other two existed.
What are we talking about?
I like the second and third Matrix movies.
Agent's math.
People who don't like them can just deal with it.
Okay, the second one is pretty terrible, but the Battle of Zion alone redeems the third movie. Like the final fist fight between Smith and Neo, that's pretty overzealous and dumb, but the Battle of Zion's awesome.
Well, that's dumb, but the end of the fist fight where Neo, picks the third option of accepting his fate and reintegrating with the yin and the yang, going into the whole Messiah mode. That's really fascinating. I like it. I think it has a lot of symbology.
Neo was a metaphor for a Messiah since the first movie.
Yeah.
I mean, the first movie has direct parallels to the New Testament everywhere.
So then it makes sense that he, his ultimate act is not one of like beating Smith into the ground, but it's an act of submission.
I'm back.
Oh, I don't mind the story. I'm just saying the fight itself was pretty shitty. Cinema.
Yeah, I mean, it has some.
It had
dated
all
CG.
the same. Well, not even the dated CG. It has all the same problems as Superman Man of Steel had. Like, after a while, I get tired of watching one super powerful human being punch another powerful human being through 6 buildings and into the ground.
We talking about Dawn of Justice?
Well, we were talking about Matrix 3.
Ah, okay.
And then I compared the Neo and Smith fight to Man of Steel.
To Superman and Zod, yeah. Except at least Superman and Zod wasn't tinted green as all fuck. Also,
Yeah, it was just whitewashed.
And they destroyed, they destroyed much more of the city. Now, if it had been...
I'm sure it was also 15 years later, 20 years later.
Yeah, and also if the final fight had been more like John Wick versus another John Wick, that would have been entertaining as hell.
There were a lot of things they could have done, but they overpowered Neo and they overpowered Smith before the fight.
The first one was just fine being a sort of, good science fiction movie, and then they started getting all philosophical on us with the sequels.
Well,
what's wrong with philosophy?
Nothing in small doses.
It's good until people on the internet start acting like it's their religion, in which case you start to want to gorge eyes out.
Let's say the problem with Matrix 2 and 3 was that the first movie became part of the reason it was so successful, and part of what made it stand out was the ridiculously overzealous wire fights that made the movie. Like, those are the scenes you remember when you think Matrix. You think Trinity jumping into the air in the crane pose and then kicking a guy, or you think Neo dodging bullets, or Neo flipping over upside down with an assault rifle while shooting 3 guys.
And also that kick that the Trinity does where she goes under, behind, and over, that scorpion-looking thing. She apparently practiced martial arts for 6 months just to perfect that kick.
Right,
well,
but the point is, those
Matrix
are the things
movies...
you remember. But in order, the problem with a lot of movies, and the same thing happened with the Hobbit movies, and what Legolas ended up doing in some of the Hobbit movies, the absolute ridiculous, flippy, douchebaggy shit that he did, because that's Matrix syndrome. It became the point where Neo was so cool in the first movie that in order to demonstrate he was more powerful now, instead of just doing the same thing better or quicker without all the fluff, like he just kills somebody.
They turned him into Superman.
Now he has to start jumping, and he has to start sticking a pole in the ground and running around the chests of a bunch of Agent Smiths and all this other really dorky dumbass shit that just looks stupid.
Yeah, it's also kind of like Highlander. Like, the first movie was really, really good, and then the sequels fuck everything about it up.
Well, I mean, if you look at the change in some of the choreography between the first one and the second and the third, the first one, in a lot of ways, the first Matrix is kind of like a Western love letter to
anime,
sort of cheesy karate flicks,
and like Ghost in the Shell and stuff.
I mean, the first Matrix is an anime. It is a live-action anime. Yeah. That is, they were going for that kind of, that feel, that environment, and sort of that look.
A tradition that was recently followed up on with Pacific Rim.
Right, but if you think about it, a lot of anime Dragon Ball Z immediately comes to mind. They have those moments where in the middle of a fight, it basically pauses. It doesn't really pause, but it's one frame of, for example, Goku charging something up. And you're like, oh, this is awesome. He's charging up a powerful attack and he's going to punch the shit out of Vegeta. Well, no, it's literally just one frame of animation that they show for 3 or 4 seconds, which saves a lot of work.
Yeah.
It's really lazy animation, but the way it's presented, it seems like it's cool, and that's really what Matrix did.
It's kind of like the
No,
Berserk
because
anime also.
When you're creating a flow of tension, you really need to have those dull moments. That helps build up tension. A horror movie would be absolutely terrible if all they did was slash people the whole time. Instead, they have the sneaking, the quiet moments, the build-up. If you don't have the build-up, then the attack doesn't feel strong.
Which is what makes Alien so good.
You can have the build-up. You don't have to have a single frame of animation as a pause.
Well, even so, apparently
I'm not saying
that
I'm not saying the
Berserk
pause
anime.
is bad. I'm just admitting that doing it the way they do it in specifically Dragon Ball Z is pretty lazy. But that same aesthetic is what made them do a lot of scenes like that in The Matrix.
Yeah.
Which actually takes more work in live action.
Yeah, it does. It's also kind of like back when Sailor Moon was a new thing, how they had one just sequence of the transformation thing. They just made it once and then they spliced it into every episode to cut out 1.5 minutes of runtime of watching the same thing every episode. It makes sense to do it for an animation studio to save time and money, but if you tried to do that in a live action movie, like let's say every single
like Power Rangers, where they did that every episode.
Yeah, I know, and every time
that's
goofy
that's
as
an
hell.
entirely different genre. That's a
Sentai.
That's
thing.
talking about Sentai shows, and the Sentai shows have boiled down and perfected the formula of their show.
Yeah, and also the point is, Power Rangers was always cheesy, but we liked the cheese.
Because cheese is delicious.
Yeah, because think about it. We got 5 superpower ranger people running around kicking aliens. I'm sure they are in no way related to this group of 5 teenagers who are running around wearing clothes that are exactly the same color as the ranger peoples.
No correlation whatsoever.
Absolutely not. See, these Power Rangers are clearly Japanese people in costume, and these teenagers are American. They must be different.
And suburban America suddenly looks a lot like Tokyo.
I know, right?
Better than Ace Attorney, where suburban Tokyo becomes Los Angeles.
Okay, in the first
Eat your hamburger.
In the first game, they can kind of get away with that, and then it kind of gets a little silly. I think the one moment when I first played through the games that it really started to stretch for me was Trials and Tribulations in the third case, where you had to cross-examine that old guy with the box of seeds, who's a kimono embroiderer who just happens to have moved here from Japan.
Yeah, I'm trying to forget that whole case, okay?
No, that case
Furio Tigre.
He's awesome.
And the fucking cafe.
Okay, I'm specifically trying to forget Armstrong and constantly failing.
Just that whole case just needs to be forgotten.
No.
The only redeeming quality is that it brings Maggie back.
Yeah, it brings Maggie back. Furio Tigre is funny and intimidating sometimes, but the case that really needs to be forgotten is the circus one.
Oh, Big Top is hands down the worst case ever.
Who are you? Lawrence Curls, professionally known as Mo the Clown.
Like where you start getting penalties on your health bar if he makes jokes. And you're like, God damn it, I can't press him because if he makes a joke, I'm gonna lose.
However, it's followed up by the second best case in the entire frickin' series. The one with the assassin.
No. There's another case in that game first. There's
No. It's the intro where I've played through it recently.
Yeah,
you get
the amnesiac case.
Yeah, the amnesiac case, and then you get the one where Maya gets in trouble again for the Kurain murder. Then it's the Big Top, and then it's the assassin case. There's only 4 in the second game.
Okay, yeah, that's right. God.
Matter of fact, there were only 4 in the original game, but they added the 5th one for the DS release because it had all the DS functionality on it. And the third game actually had 5 cases, but the 4th case was another.
Well, the 4th case is it's a flashback. It's just a one-day trial.
It's a flashback one-day trial. But I love the third game because, for starters, that last case is the greatest. is the greatest case in the entire series. Also because every other case in that game leads up to it.
Well, yeah, like that is it's the arc, it's the end of the trilogy. Like the last case of Trials and Tribulations is the perfect closing
it's the
case.
encapsulation.
Yeah, everything comes together. The earthquake.
Yeah, and I mean, have you played Dual Destinies?
Channeling. I have actually. I played it about 5 months ago.
Yeah, okay. Like, I admit the last case, which is technically the last two cases, just put with a big wedge in between for the sake of allocating the timeline of the rest of the cases. Because the fourth case is actually the first one, then the bombing happens, then you got the other three cases, then you got the last one. But I really like how they did that last one.
Well, no, the second case is the first one. No, wait. No,
Second case, third case, fourth case, first case, and then the last case.
Yeah. And then the DLC case fits in somewhere.
DLC case fits in earlier.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. DLC case, where they make a Sharknado reference. So where did Kyle say he was going?
I'm here.
Oh, you've just been really quiet. Never mind. So I guess when Roger gets back, we'll keep going. You can't hold hands with God when you're masturbating.
What?
13 hilariously bad anti-masturbation ads. This is just the one they show. It's a billboard that shows a palm that's on fire, and it says you can't hold hands with God when you're masturbating.
Obviously, they're not trying hard enough.
It's like, well, I got a spare hand.
But you could blasphemously consider that after masturbating, you are holding thousands of souls in the palm of your hand.
I don't know how you masturbate. Mine goes straight into the toilet.
Seems like a very inconvenient place.
It's better than staining the carpet.
See, I'm a lazy bastard. I'm not standing when it happens.
Ah, okay.
Typically.
Okay.
TMI.
It's alright. I especially love there was this one post I saw this one time where it was a notice from an RA to a freshman dorm. I don't know where it was, but the notice was basically saying, guys, don't jerk it in the shower and have it send it down the drain because it's gumming up the pipes and everything, and we just terrified the hell out of the plumber. So can we just,
It takes thousands of dollars a year to fix semen-related plumbing issues.
Yeah.
Please do it at home.
Yeah. We got some ambient music back on.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, good time.
Hold on, I have to go again.
Oh, god damn it, Roger.
He has to do the miraculous double bathroom.
We've had one already. What about second bathroom?
Then 11sies.
Sorry, I'm being consulted as a non-expert on jade figurines.
Tell them to keep it till later. You're busy.
That's what I did, and then they decided to come into my room, and they were like, "Here, look at this," and they shoved it in my face, and I was like, "All right, okay, I just got to deal with this."
Jade figurines.
Yeah. Actually, I can't tell if they're jade or jadeite,
Are they
which is the point of contention.
Are they shiny and green?
They're not shiny, but there's an interesting amount of marbling within the stone.
If there's marbling, it's probably actual jade.
Yeah.
All right, now I get to be right back again.
Such is your right as GM.
You know what? Let's just say this is all in character conversation as we're being taken away.
Some jade is, like, there's no actual difference between jade and jadeite because a lot of jade is jadeite, but it can also be nephrite. Yeah, nephrite's more common than jadeite.
Okay.
Well, they're small, like, you know, they're like 10-centimeter tall figurines. One of them's like an anthropomorphic pig in robes, and the other one's an anthropomorphic monkey who's like, you know, posed on a bow staff. The monkey is pretty obviously like a Monkey King reference, but I don't know what the pig is. It's like a pig in a robe with like a bureaucrat or like a tax collector sort of ancient Chinese robe.
Okay.
So
Could just be the zodiac pig.
I mean, it could be, but if they're both part of a numbered set, I imagine there's probably some sort of connection.
Can you find their specific gravity?
Sure. Just give me some time to whip out my scientific equipment.
Because jadeite weighs more than nephrite.
Sorry, folks. Had to let Wes in.
Ah, okay.
Hello, Wes.
Wes can't hear you.
Yeah, I
still
am in
say
fact
hi.
using a headset.
Well, you could pass along the message, or you could just be a jerk. Or you could just, not.
Tell Wes that his budget is cut.
Pass the word on. Whether or not he heard me, I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway. /W, not W/.
I got it. I was testing.
To see what, if I'm paying attention? Yes! I'm totally not searching YouTube for royalty-free stuff to play as music over the recording. Hypothetically, if I was, I totally found something awesome. Anyway.
Alright, so the party is successfully, or unsuccessfully in your case, I guess, maybe, perhaps, taken prisoner by the Koatoa and are being led through the darkness towards the distant glow of Sloobludop,
Also,
or
Adam,
what you hope is Sloobludop.
Okay. We decided that we all fell victim to temporary insanity, and the last couple of minutes of conversation has been our characters talking on the way there. Or at the very
I can
least,
dig
that's my headcanon.
Did they take our weapons?
They took your weapons, and
Balls.
they also took Luke's glowing rope.
It stops glowing after a minute when I don't... It glows for a minute between casting, so after a while it just turns back into 5 feet of silk rope.
Okay, well, while it was glowing, they took it and stuck it in a bag. So you are traveling in darkness.
Okay. I cast light on my fingernail. Oh, wait, I can't. Wait, is it somatic or not? Hold on.
It
If you're
is,
saying cast light on your fingernails,
It's just a thought.
it's not somatic.
Yay!
It's verbal and material. So you technically.
so how
need
do you
to be
plan
able to
on
pull out
using the material
components.
with your hands bound?
That's right. Okay.
And since you don't have a focus, you can't just use a focus instead.
Well, my holy symbol's tattooed on my arm, so that
Oh
counts.
yeah, and it does specifically mention that holy symbols don't
Oh.
need to be held.
Yeah, they're divine focuses, and they're unique because you don't need to hold a holy symbol to present it. Anyway,
After several miles of traveling through the dark, you come to a patch of the shoreline that has a number of glowing fungi in the area. So you have dim light around you.
it's better than nothing.
And another from over one small ridge, you see another pack of Koatoa pop up over the ridge and pull out their weapons, brandishing them at the Koatoa that have you.
Are we valuable?
In response, the Koatoa with you pull out their weapons.
Christ.
Fight for us.
Okay.
Does anyone intend to intervene?
Define intervene, because honestly, I don't care who takes us where.
I mean, one of these people could be taken to Sloobludop, and the other persons are taking us to Sloobludop. It's very important where we go.
Yes, it's the same city, but one of the cities is pronounced the way you would read it if you were standing on the ceiling.
So it's in the upside down.
Yes. It's that Demogorgon!
I thought Demogorgon's thing was he had two heads, not that he was upside down.
No, you've not seen Stranger Things.
Ah,
Basically, Stranger Things, you know, in the 80s, like E.T. and Short Circuit, it was always a bunch of middle schoolers.
yeah. I've seen some reviews for Stranger
Yeah, well,
Things.
the point is, the kids are all D&D players and whatnot, and the show starts with them opening, and Demogorgon attacks their party. And eventually,
We're in deep shit.
Yeah, they track down the monster, and they just call it the Demogorgon because it's a freaking monster, and they're D&D players. It lives in a parallel dimension.
The underneath. Or the upside down, that one.
The Veil of Shadows, to use
Okay,
D&D
so
terminology.
the new band of Koatoa charge down the ridge, attacking the Koatoa that have previously taken you prisoner. You are still bound. Does anyone intend to intervene?
One of the new Koatoas, I can walk over and kick him in the nards, right? Assuming Koatoa has
For
those.
1 damage.
Well, 6 damage for me, because I have a strength of 20.
Well, maybe 7 if you roll a 20.
Yeah. The point is, it'll hurt.
Oh, the way that my wrists are bound, can I... are they bound in front of me?
Behind.
Well, here's the thing.
Balls.
You're a monk. You don't need your hands. You can use your headbutt. You can use a shoulder check. You can use a pelvic thrust. You can
I'm
use
not
a kick.
trying to fight them.
Oh, okay.
Can I use an acrobatics check to do that weird kung fu movie jump thing where I jump over the handcuffs?
That thing where your hands are cuffed behind you, right?
Yeah, but
That
in
thing-
kung
that-
fu movies, they
that thing where they jump rope
jump
with their
over
hands.
it,
Yeah, but they
and they
basically
pull the handcuffs in front of them.
Sure, why not?
This is going to hurt.
I'm not even gonna try that.
You're not a monk.
No, I'm not. I am just a cleric.
Yay!
You succeed.
Okay.
Your hands are now bound in front of you.
Always been like this.
Did you just like dislocate your shoulder? You just sort of pop it back. It'll be better in the morning.
It's like, it's okay, give me a short rest, I'll be fine.
Did they bring Eldrith's shield with us?
Yes, they brought everything with you.
Okay.
One of the Koatoas from the new group, standing towards the back, raises his hands and waves them around, muttering something, and a bunch of winged Koatoa materialize out of nowhere and start attacking the Koatoa that originally captured you.
The fuck?
What
Are these
the
Koatoa
hell?
angels?
They are ethereal Koatoa angels, yes.
What?
Well, they would have screwed us anyway, so.
But their wings look like big fish fins because they're Koatoa.
I'm going to basically just... I'm going to thaumaturgy, an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of my choice within range. Oh, wait, no, that's only 30 feet.
I've seen some shit and some shit accessories.
There's always a bigger fish.
You know what? I'm just going to harmless tremor this place for a minute. The ground's going to slowly rumble for the next minute.
I guess I'll use my turn to reinforce said tremors.
And actually, I'm going to sit down and like sit cross-legged while I do this, just to show that I'm not fighting. By the way, are they just attacking the Kuatoa, or does it look like they're trying to get to us and shish kebab us?
No, they are only attacking the Koatoa, and after a few moments, they have subdued, and by subdued I mean killed, all of the Koatoa who had previously captured you.
Okay, and
One of the Koatoa, specifically the one that had gone shimmy shimmy shooshar, and then spawned a bunch of angelic fish winged
the one that
ethereal
had
Koatoa.
the one that had done the Bashira.
Yeah, that one. Also known as the guy who picture referencing.
He's a looker.
Oh.
Huh. He's giving me the stink eye.
He's going for the shirtless look.
So he approaches and begins talking in bubbly undercommon. Just undercommon.
I think
I'm
Ben
go-
speaks Undercommon.
I'm going to mentally ask Stool. Can you translate this for us?
I don't like the fish people.
That's a no.
They've been frightening.
Sareth, can you translate for us through Stool? Sorry, Sareth, can you translate for us through Stool? I'll take a short version. I just want to know what he's blubbering at me.
After a moment, and Sareth glares at you, just discontent. The Koatoa seems to understand that nobody is comprehending what he's saying, so he wiggles his fingers a bit and continues talking, and now you're beginning to understand him.
I'm going to roll Arcana. I think I know what
In
this
layman's
happened.
terms, he just casts tongues.
Okay, I was going to roll Arcana to see if I knew that. But you know what? I think I could have figured that out from context.
Isn't that convenient? Alright.
But not comprehend languages, so he doesn't care about what we might say back.
Anyway, what does say to us?
Well, to continue with the theme and just see how it goes.
Archpriest.
His tongue spell seems to have failed.
No, I understood Archpriest and Sea Mother.
Oh.
Did you
That
say
what he
you were
said.
from Sloobludop?
Answers not by prayers by delivering you. Help us and you will be rewarded for your service.
I heard rewarded.
I heard help
And
us.
Tervis.
Hold on.
All right.
Hold
So
on.
to start over without the bubbliness and the fun.
Yeah,
I
no
am
fun.
I am Plooploopine, Archpriest of the Sea Mother.
His wife's what?
Plooploopine. Plooploopeen. Plooploopine.
Poopopine.
Actually, it's Plooploopine. But
That
that's
sounds
okay.
like something that they might have a 4chan.
Archpriest of the Sea Mother, Blibdooploop. No, sorry. Blibdooploop.
Okay.
Spelled BLIBDOOLVPOOLP.
Okay. I just unmuted myself again. I muted myself because I didn't want my laughing to drown you all out. If I disappear again, it's because I'm laughing.
She answers my prayers by delivering you. Help us, and you will be rewarded for your service.
I'm okay with being. This is the stool mental conference. I'm okay with being rewarded.
What exactly do you need help with?
Can he understand us?
He should be able to.
Actually, what am I asking you?
Oh.
Can you understand us? I say out loud this time.
Well, yes, since I have my spell to comprehend you, and for you to comprehend
right.
me.
Tongues. He can speak and understand any language. You just can't write it. Okay.
Correct. You notice that, being your first interactions with any Koatoa other than
Shushar.
Shushar, they're all just kind of walking about. Even Plooploopine, who I will from henceforth just call Ploop.
Okay.
Even Ploop, while he's talking to you, is just kind of pacing a line back and forth. It's like they don't want to stay still, and in fact, 4 or 5 of the others are following Ploop like a little school of fish as he paces back and forth talking to you.
This scene is magical.
I will repeat my question. What exactly do you need help with?
And besides the reward,
But
Oh,
For a long time, my people of Sloobludop have lived harmonious in the service of the Sea Mother. Unfortunately, the Archpriest... Alright, hold on. Bloplipod, spelled Bloppblipodd, Bliplipod, Bloplipod,
shorten it, man.
Blop, from henceforth Blop. Archpriest Blop experienced a powerful vision of... why these names?
Damn Kuatoa.
Blop experienced a powerful vision of Limugugun, the Deep Father.
I'm waiting for Adam to just start replacing all the names with Steve and William.
Wait. Archpriest who? Wait. Vision of who? Who's the deep? What's it?
Archpriest Blop experienced a vision of the Deep Father, Limugugun, spelled Leemooggoogoon.
Limugugun.
From henceforth, Leem.
Hold on a second. I said Limugugun, and my mouth didn't move from the initial like L. Like I can say it without moving my lips. Limugugun. Limugugun.
Yeah, you have to do the im, but otherwise it's Limugugun.
Limugugun.
Yeah, it's just... Yes.
Fucking Kuatoa and their names.
Fucking Koatoa, exactly. The easiest thing about their naming conventions is their race, the Koatoa.
Yeah, I know, right?
Anyway, Blop experienced a powerful vision of Leem, the Deep Father, proclaiming him the new god of our people. She has experienced a great increase in her powers, which has verified the power of the Deep Father for many of our people, but I feel something is not right about the Deep Father, and I aim to infiltrate this new cult of the Deep Father to restore the people of Sloobludop to the rightful worship of the Sea Mother.
How long has the Sea Mother been your patron?
Years.
And the Deep Father is how recent?
Weeks.
Okay, I think the Deep Father is full of crazies. I will aid you.
They are
In
certain-
brain
Just like-
communication, I think they're all full of crazies.
The
Oh, shut
priests
up,
of
oh,
the
shut up,
Deep
we're trying to
Father
help
are
this
most
one.
certainly the most vile sort of heretics, and I hope to save the people of Sloobludop, before they all succumb to such heresy.
If you can provide
Cool.
if you can provide us with equipment and weapons, I will aid you. In fact, I will just take one of the spears that your fallen brethren have laying around right here. Can I get my hands untied, please?
He speaks for us.
I'm asking for myself. You guys can ask whatever the fuck you want for yourselves. I'm just saying I'll help the guy.
I was just seconding you.
Okay.
Well, then I am.
I thought you were being sarcastic. Sorry.
No.
It keeps me from getting stabbed.
If you want to stop from getting stabbed, then stay in the back.
I mean, if we help them, they're willing to help us, which could involve helping us figure out how to get back to the surface.
Yeah, like maybe if we help them, they'll give us a boat or a rat or two, because I'm kind of a big guy, so like 2 and 3 or something. But
Yeah, definitely. At least they don't have spears and nets pointed at us. So I say we go with these people.
yeah,
Do you know why the last group decided to tie us up?
yes. Who were these Koatoa that you attacked?
The other group wished to capture you as sacrifices to the Deep Father.
That sounds bad.
Out of character, I suddenly feel very bad about my decision to go with them.
No, I think it was still the best decision.
They
Okay, well, dead here or dead later? Dead later, chance of escape. Dead now is dead.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alistair.
say the heretical followers and priests of the Deep Father need humanoid sacrifices in order to complete this vile ritual.
And
Uh,
I am not
ritual?
I am not a fan of any ritual that requires living sacrifices. Is perhaps
I am, in fact, a quadruped.
Perhaps the Deep Father is a necromantic spirit of some sort.
With your help, I hope to resolve this strife of our people. We are divided into fighting among ourselves.
Cool.
I've already
Are
told
we
him I'll
untied
help.
yet?
And the way that you can help us is as bait.
Well,
Okay, okay.
slightly better than
Oh,
sacrifice.
Okay, when you say bait, does that mean we are still sacrifices? We are going there anyway, but you're going to help us? Or...
So, we cannot defeat, or we cannot usurp the Deep Father cult from the outside. We need to infiltrate the cult with informants on the inside. At the same time, we need to reduce tensions between the religion of the Sea Mother and the cult of the Deep Father. You are to be offered as a peace offering from the religion of the Sea Mother to the cult of the Deep Father as sacrifices for their ritual.
I hate it when mommy and
course.
daddy fight.
Of course, we do not intend to let you actually be sacrificed and for this vile ritual to actually take place.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Slightly better than our current situation, so sure.
As long as you follow through on the rescue, I have no problems with this.
I mean,
Go ahead.
if we said no, would you just let us walk away?
Well, we're going to Sloobludop anyway. We need the way to cross the the dark
Yeah,
lake.
no, I'm saying we go with it. I'm just wondering how much of this is an actual choice. Let's just ride this train to see how far we go.
If you refuse, then I'm afraid I must still capture you to offer you as a peace offering, but you will not have my assistance in escape.
See, that's what I figured. We're more than willing to help you out.
Oh, so our options are either be captured by you and offered as a peace offering and blood sacrifice, and then you help us escape, or see all of the above minus the last sentence.
I'm a fan of Plan A.
So, will you untie us?
Unfortunately, it must appear as you are still prisoners.
It would probably help us in this regard if we were able to have access to some sort of hidden weaponry, like pipes that we can use for blowing darts, like blowguns, or
If we're going to
thieves' tools.
They're
out of character.
we just have to get you through the gate.
Yeah, out of character, I think it's kind of going to be like that scene in Attack of the Clones where we have our main characters captured, other people come in, cut our bonds, and toss us weapons. Once a fight breaks out.
Then Boba Fett dies like a bitch.
Jango Fett.
The same character.
Not technically accurate, but also kind of not wrong. Anyway. The point is, as long as I'll be able to, if they're gonna start like a fight, as long as I'm able to fend them off with something other than my fists, I'll be okay.
One moment.
Take your time.
Oh, I just noticed a typo in the adventure.
Huh. I'd ask what, but it might be a spoiler.
No, it's it just at one point it says the Shrine of the Deep Mother, which is of course a mix-up between
Deep Father and
the
Sea Mother?
Shrine of the Sea Mother and the Altar of the Deep Mother. Right?
Okay.
The Deep Mother is in fact not a thing.
It's the Sea Mother when she gets on her time of the month.
There you go. Yay, gender humor. Do we have music?
I
Should.
have my own music.
I can't hear it anyways. It's on Roll20 from a different device that I'm plugged into my headphones.
When I say I have music, I just mean I have YouTube playing in another window.
We had like ambient noise, not music. All right.
Well, my music's an intermezzo for it's creepy ambient noise from the Black Butler soundtrack. Matter of fact, I remember playing this as ambient noise when I was DMing the Pathfinder game at Kyle's place with everyone.
That's some pretty good taste there, Luke. I can agree with that.
Thank you. Yeah, as a matter of fact, hold on a second. Yeah, Roger, this right here is that's the one I'm listening to. Anyway, so I'm ready to go with.
Yes, he's
he's-
leading y'all to Sloobludop.
I was trying to remember his name. It's not Liam. Liam's Deep Daddy.
Correct. It is Bloop.
Bloop, right?
Blooplupine actually is his full name, or Ploopupine. Ploop. Poop is his name. As in poop with an L.
A fucking Kuoto.
Again, Plooppoopeen. Ploop, ploopy. Plop, blipod, ploop, pooping, limugugoon. In a moment, we're going to be meeting such other colorful characters as Glooglagog.
Okay.
Yeah, it's silliness.
You don't say.
Glooglagog. All right, within an hour, you will begin to approach the walls of Sloobludop. Except, you can see in the dim glow, it is the entire city is in dim light. It is mostly dark, but there are patches of incandescent fungus.
Okay. Translation, I can see.
Yes, everyone can see. It is dim light. It's like twilight everywhere. And as you approach, you see in the distance that it is more, you probably call it a town more so than a city, really. It's pretty small, and it has walls. It comes right up to the water on one side. It is against the cavern wall on the other side, and it has a wall between you and the actual city. And as you get closer, you can tell that wall is a generous term. It's actually a thick, tall barrier of nets.
It's a pile of shit.
No, it's nets. It is nets strewn between posts, very thick, multiple layers thick. And as you get close, you see that there's sharp hooks of bone woven into the net, so that anything trying to dig its way through the net would easily get caught on the hooks, and it wouldn't be pretty.
Ouch.
Cool.
Yeah.
I know what I'm adding
Instead
to
of a wall.
I know what I'm adding to my next cushion fort.
So in the middle of the wall is a gate, and as your party approaches, the guards of the gate just acknowledge the party and the archpriest, and you are walked through the gate into the city of Sloobludop.
Okay, Sloobludop.
One moment, I have a picture thing.
Ooh, a picture thing.
Not just a picture thing.
A map.
An audio-visual experience for the entire family?
Hey, a map. Is it supposed to be cut off on the left side like that?
Hold on, I haven't looked at it yet. I'm getting another picture ready
Okay.
for later.
Well, they've got an inlet, so, and plenty of docks, so I'm willing to there's boats nearby.
Yes, actually, there you go. That is the entirety of
There's
Sloobludop.
plenty of docks.
So each of the little mounds is a house or building equivalent.
Are we coming in from the left side or the right side?
You are coming in from the left side.
Okay.
So you come in.
Like this?
Correct. You come in right about there, and Ploop leads you through the city.
I imagine to the Sea Mother Shrine?
Yes. Well, he leads you to one of the structures near the Sea Mother Shrine, being his house.
he's an archpriest, I think it'd be the big one.
Well, it's not like he's priest of the Deep Father, so.
So as you enter his house, the other Koatoa that were with you kind of leave, and Floop brings you into his house. He invites you in. As he's needed to, he has continued to cast tongues. I'm not actually sure what the duration is.
I think it's like an hour.
So he's cast it once more, because you were about an hour away when his party rescued you from the other party, to use the term. And you come into his house, and if you could imagine what an underwater dwelling would look like if it was not underwater, that is all of the architecture and all of the furnishings of the Koatoa.
See, I'm just picturing the inside of the Flying Dutchman from the Pirates of the Caribbean movies when you say that.
I just imagine Sloobludop as like a giant sort of parody of SpongeBob's hometown. Like everything is faux Bikini Bottom architecture.
Everything's chrome in the future.
I'm tempted to make this canon, but it's not.
Are we living in King Triton's penis tower?
You are not living in King Triton's penis tower. I'm sorry.
Well,
You are living in the
there were my 2
earthen
cents.
mound of Flupupine, the archpriest of the Sea Mother of Sloobludop.
So
that's
instead of
practically the same
King Triton's penis, we're in Poop's mound.
Yes.
This is a glorious combination of sentences.
As you enter Plupupine's house, there is another Koatoa there, who immediately chimes up and begins ranting at Plupupine, saying, "Father, I don't know why you bring outsiders. These are holy religious matters. We don't need outsiders to interfere. We can handle the matter of the cult of the Deep Father ourselves. We don't need nasty outsiders."
Chill out, kid.
Oh, son, this will help us. We can offer them as a peace offering and as infiltrators into the cult of the Deep Father and kill the heresy at its root. But they're outsiders, Father. They don't understand our ways. They'll only think we're crazy like all other outsiders do. Son, I am the archpriest. It is time you go, Glugugog. Glugugog concedes, gives a nasty glare at the party as he exits the house.
Is he going to be a problem?
You must forgive him. He is young and he is zealous, and like many of my people, he is utterly xenophobic.
Ah. Right, by the way, thanks for the use of the word xenophobic. So when exactly are we going to be made this peace offering?
One moment.
In about
Huh?
7 minutes.
In about 10 o'clock.
Blue Plupine offers you food.
Fourscore 7 minutes ago.
It's not great. There's various bits of older shellfish and some seafood,
Hell, I'll
if
eat
anyone wishes to partake.
Well, food is food.
I will use prestidigitation to flavor it up as a very nice meal before I eat it. It's delicious.
I'll use my monk class ability to not whine.
Hold on, reading.
feel like the music isn't working.
Which is
I
why
can't
I
hear.
have. Which is why I
Did
have
you-
my own.
Did you set it to loop?
I did.
Oh.
Trying again.
If the music's not working in your library thing, there's a chance it may have been like removed from the SoundCloud
No, there we go.
list or something. Oh, okay.
Yep.
New
I hear
music.
it.
Sorry, give me just a second. I'm reading the column.
How upbeat.
It's the Koatoa. You can't take them too seriously.
Not with
They're all
names-
fucking crazy.
Not with those names of theirs.
Floplipod.
I'm willing to bet that, like, what's his name? Leem or something? That Leem, or whatever, is either a Kuatoa who's really good at illusions and, like, dress up, or, you know, maybe it's just an imp fucking with people.
Are you saying that you believe that their god, the Mugugun, is just a trickster playing with illusions?
Not to their faces, I'm making an out of character guess.
Well, knowing the setting details that this campaign was sold on, so meta knowledge, I think it might be a demon.
I'm sorry, imp's a devil, isn't it? What's the demon equivalent of an imp?
Quasit?
Quasit, thank you.
You have seen a few demons and encountered at least one demon cult so far.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think those teenagers really count as a cult.
I said members of, or maybe not. I did say just cult. You're right. They were members of a demon cult. They were not themselves a demon cult.
So they're a demon cult of LARPers, and we just crashed their weekly D&D session.
Well, these guys look like they're playing too. Why don't we just, we'll have a nice little battle. Oh god, the swords are real.
These guys are way more hardcore than we are.
We should have noticed that they weren't actually fighting us when they started throwing the beanbags in our faces, saying "Fireball, fireball."
Actually, if it's realistic, it'd be lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Well, that answers my question
Alright.
of whether or not I got kicked from the stream.
No, you were not. Sorry about that. I was reading. I didn't expect to get quite as far into Sloobludop as we did. A few of the things I had read ahead of time are superfluous. Go figure.
Let me guess.
F-
Let me guess. They depend on whether or not certain NPCs are with us.
And whether or not you're brought in certain ways. So some of the things I read kind of depended on you getting into the city yourselves, not coming in as willing pseudo-sacrifices with Blue.
We're being way too passive, aren't we?
No.
Well, for the time being. Well, we spent the last 2 sessions killing everything we came across.
You're waiting in Plupin's house quarters for about an hour. After an hour or so, 12 Koatoa, led by one of their monitors, one of their leaders, kind of like the guy who's standing on the other Koatoa's shoulders, arrive. Plupin allows them to enter and says that he, Glooglugog, his whip, and you, he gestures to the party, will be coming with him, or will be coming with them to see the Archpriest of the Deep Father.
Okay.
Can I roll?
Go ahead.
Can I roll like a knowledge religion to figure out what's with the piggyback rides?
You can always roll.
Well,
It gets them closer to God.
Get,
to
you're
the
not
deep
really
father.
sure.
Or we can ask.
You did notice that Plupin, during the attack on the other Koatoa that had you, was staying kind of further up the hill from the rest of his party, also behind them, and
Well,
there
yeah,
there are sections of his house that are like raised platforms that he seems to stand on over the other ones. If all of that makes sense.
oh, okay.
Okay, so you are led out of the house and through the cities of Sloobludop. First, you exit the house and you pass the Shrine of the Sea Mother. A 9-foot-tall statue stands here. Its body is roughly carved from some kind of wood in the shape of a humanoid female. Its head and forearms are formed by the severed head and claws of a giant albino crayfish. These parts are lashed on with strands of gut, similar to those that are currently binding your hands, and emit an overwhelming stench of rotting shellfish. Shells, brightly colored stones, mushrooms, and rotting fish are piled at the statue's feet and strung in garlands around its neck. 4 stern Koatoa slowly circle the statue, alert and on guard, while others mill about, gazing up at the statue and bowing repeatedly while chanting. That is here.
yes,
So you'll
please.
leave this house, past this, and then walk past a few more buildings and arrive at the Shrine of the Deep Father. The idol to Limugugun, the Deep Father, consists of a large hide cut roughly in the shape of a manta ray and stretched out on cords between 2 separate poles. A dead, splayed-out manta ray is pinned to the center of the hide. 2 dead octopuses are draped across the top, their tentacles
Octopi.
pinned and artfully displayed, their heads tied together and painted with red and blue pigments. The idol reeks of decay, and the broad stone altar below the idol is stained dark with blood.
Oh, fun.
So,
One moment.
does anybody want to make a knowledge religion check to figure out what's going on here? Besides the, killing us. That's
yeah.
obvious.
Yeah, why the hell not?
There you go. Deep Father Shrine.
10 on religion. I don't know. Oh, that's lovely.
Well, you've been told that you're supposed to be offered as sacrifices.
Well, yeah. Besides that.
That's actually
obvious.
that's actually really creative for a sea god or whatever it is.
Cyril, you have never heard of the Deep Father, but are acutely aware that ritual sacrifices are often parts of vile and dark rituals.
Whatever this is, it's probably not a benevolent deity.
That's why we're here to
And-
fuck it up.
You know, I think
As you approach,
Sea Mother for life.
you approach the shrine of the Deep Father, and the Archpriest of the Sea Mother steps forward across the span of the altar toward the Koatoa waiting for him there. "The time has come," he says, "for us to acknowledge your divine vision and welcome it. I have brought these offerings," he gestures toward all of you, standing within a circle of guards behind him. "Will you not accept them?" "You are wise, Father," the younger Archpriest replies.
Say what?
"I accept your offering in the name of the Deep Father. May their blood nourish and strengthen him." A burbling cheer goes up from the surrounding Koatoa, their fists raised in the air. The guards surrounding you prod you towards the side, where there is already waiting a rather familiar dogger.
Dogger?
Daughter? Oh, Dogger.
"Well, isn't it nice to see you folks again?"
Hi, Boopy. Hi, Boopy. I see you found your way to Sloobludop as well.
"Unfortunately, these sons of bitches want to sacrifice me to some silly god of theirs."
Do you know what happened to
I have
Darren
no idea.
Shushar?
I have no idea.
It can
what
only
that
be
meant.
bad to sacrifice a god in the name of a god. That's never good.
Say what?
He's a guy.
Hey, look,
you don't
we've
remember?
helped. We've worked together to help each other out before. So why don't we stick together again?
Well, I don't think they're going to give us an option.
Let's go back to the part.
Well, one can always hope. There's always a divine plan, isn't there?
Let's go back to the part where you're a god.
You don't remember
Yeah,
that?
it's all part of the plan.
Okay, fine. And let's go to follow you. I'll follow my gods. But in the meantime, let's do what we came here to do.
The Koatoa parade around the altar in a wide circle. Also, that actually takes some of them splashing into the depths of the Dark Lake. Initially, you could tell the faction of Deep Father followers from the Sea Mother followers as they stood separately, but as everyone begins to partake in this dark ritual surrounding the altar, all of the fish people begin to look alike, but you can still see Ploop.
Like they actually start to look alike, or it's just I can't tell them apart in the.
You can't tell them
crowd?
apart. They're all circling you. You don't. Basically, you can't tell which is which faction.
Oh joy!
So you don't know who is on your side and who actually wants to sacrifice you to a neo deity.
Okay.
After some time, you notice that Ploop and his son, Glog, are moving towards the altar. Plop, the archpriest of the Deep Father, cries out, "Bring the sacrifices, it is time!" And the guards begin to prod you with their spears towards the altar of the Deep Father.
This is gonna get either really. This is either gonna be really good or really bad.
You are prodded with their spears towards a depression about 20 feet from the altar towards the center of the area right in front of the altar on the map.
Okay. Oh, you mean like this square, like right here?
Yes.
Okay.
As you look down in the dim light, you see that the stone of this depression is deeply stained with blood.
I wonder what happened here.
As you descend into the slight depression, the gurgling, bubbling chanting of the Koatoa surrounding you gets louder and louder as the fervor grows.
So, do we have a plan besides just bolt?
What he said.
Do we have a plan here, or are we just kind of waiting about until the fish makes the fish signal? Summons.
I think
Captain.
we're waiting for the
Aquaman.
fish signal.
And suddenly you're all stabbed with spears and die. Congratulations on your
No!
sacrifices.
Oh shit!
We made all the wrong decisions.
I was only kidding.
I figured.
Waited on the fish signal. Should have actually killed a bitch. Alrighty. Once you're in the center of the depression, as the chanting
With
grows,
what? Crushing her skull like a sparrow's egg between my thighs?
Sloobludop gestures towards the altar and opens her mouth in order to begin chanting, but her father, Ploop, has moved through the crowd, and he suddenly strikes out with his scepter, hitting her atop the head.
I like his style.
These family relations are getting me confused.
Their pronunciation of their names is getting me confused.
Everyone around you is stunned, and the crowd begins to cry out in anger or revolt, depending on which faction they are part of. And as Ploplopod turns to confront her father, swinging at him with her own scepter, I need initiatives as the entire ritual descends into a bloody brawl of fish people.
Okay, you might want to clear the initiatives that are already there.
I like it.
Oh,
Alright.
I can do that.
dex rolls are not with me today.
Alright, there we have everybody who will be participating.
God damn those names.
Leem fish people.
Are we sure they're not Welsh?
Yeah,
If they were goats, I would think so.
no, they're not Welsh. We haven't seen any sheep around.
Also too many vowels.
We're the sheep.
I am not a sheep, or as the Welsh call them, fleshlights.
Ooh.
This combat session brought to you by Fleshlight. Fleshlight, go fuck yourself.
Nice. Alright. It's raining. Has everyone entered their initiative?
Seriously, those names look like my cat just
We
walked
have.
across my keyboard.
Wow.
It did, but it didn't go in. Hang on. There. Resort.
I am very slow today.
Yeah, unfortunately, Plutopine, the archpriest that's on your side, is going dead fucking last. Alright.
Well, he already acted last round.
I forgot to mention, while you were in Plutopine's quarters, your bindings were fixed, so that they are easy to break out of.
Oh, okay. So I can Hulk smash my way. Ah!
Adam, you're gonna have to resort because it didn't capture my thing when I did it.
It didn't capture mine either, but I just manually entered it.
There you go.
Yeah.
They got mine.
All right, is everybody's correct?
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
Okay, so in the massive fish brawl, Uthal is first. The
Okay.
guards, there is one guard for each of you in the depression with you, pointing spears at you, but they are completely aghast at the fact that the archpriest of the Sea Mother, who just offered peace and brought you wonderful fine sacrifices in order to ensure that peace, is now attacking their own archpriest, and they're not quite sure what to think of that yet.
Well, first thing I'm
The
going to do...
concept of it's a trap while these are fish people has not yet occurred.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to simultaneously grab the spear, the one that my guard is, and try to pull it away from him while I punch him in the face with my other hand. Wait, hold on. Something's okay. Do we have advantage because they're messed up?
No,
I suppose
they're not that oblivious. They're just they didn't get good initiative. You definitely hit.
Alright, he takes 6 damage. And what happened? I'm trying to pull the spear from him, away from him while I'm punching him in the face. Do I get a hand on it?
Momento. Is it weird that I could still tell you how to disarm in 3.5 with like 8 different roles, but I don't know how to disarm people in this?
No, because you've never had to deal with it at 5e, and you
Disarming is a maneuver fighters have.
No, it's a thing in the DMG too.
I'm
As an optional mechanic, you can. The fighter's thing is damage and disarm. The DMG is just disarm.
me. I'm just trying something here.
I'm just looking. Give me a second.
If it works out that I can disarm
Page
or punch,
271.
I'll just use the attack rolls like the disarm roll, and you just ignore the damage while I get his weapon away from him.
Yeah, Rasmus was built to disarm.
Okay.
That's
And
why,
disarm
that's why he
needs
had
to
so
make
many
a-
weapons.
Attack roll contested by the target's athletics check or acrobatics check. If the attacker wins, the attack causes no damage or other effects, but the defender drops the item. And obviously,
But it
picking
is
up
a
an
weapon
item is
attack
part of the
to
move.
knock a weapon from the target's grasp.
Yes. So basically, it's his attack versus the target's athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, so
Like you
basically,
grapple.
ignore the 6 damage, but he needs to make a check.
You have disadvantage because he's holding it with both hands. And you're both medium. So,
Okay, then it's still 22 because the other one was a crit.
okay. So 22, you said?
Yes, unless I can use the 26 as my disadvantage.
Oh, dang it. Unfortunately, they're super weak because you rolled really well. You pull the spear from the Koato's arms.
Bitchin'. Alright, that's my attack, and my move is basically just gonna stay here until everybody else deals with their shit.
Alrighty. Reese!
Alright, so, real quick, recap me on my particular situation.
Everyone has been prodded into a pit roughly right there. You are surrounded by all of the Koato of Sloobludop who are either participating or trying to prevent the ritual to the Deep Father.
Each of you has a Koatoa with their spear pointed towards you, but those Koatoa are a little surprised. They weren't expecting a revolt in the middle of their ritual. So you, along with the entire party, are in the middle of the sacrificial pit with a guard each as a massive fish people brawl is happening around you.
And I'm assuming I'm still bound.
You are, but while you were in Fruit Queen's quarters, your bounds were modified so that you can break out of them easily.
Basically, the ropes tying our wrists are just for show at this point.
Oh, wonderful.
Correct.
Okay. So, okay.
I predict you're going to Kamehameha the guy in front of you.
Probably.
And there he goes.
Pretty much.
Because even minimum damage is still do 6 damage.
Yeah, so I'm gonna break out of that, kind of get away from the spearman. At least as much as I can.
There are kind of spearmen all around you.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try and put as much distance between myself and all of them as I can.
Get on my shoulders.
And, yeah. And just toss out an Eldritch Blast on the one that was focusing on me. Let's do that. Oh, if a 15 hits, that's 10 damage.
It hits, and the Koatoa is blasted back to the edge of this sacrificial circle and begins scrambling up to his feet. Not looking good. He does get to his feet. He's not actually knocked down.
Alright.
Brocklopod, the archpriest of the Deep Father, swings madly at her father.
God damn it, Dad! You never approve of anything I do.
And lands some strikes on him as they continue to brawl. Cyril.
I will leave my hands behind my back, continue the illusion that I have been tied up, but I will begin humming a rather discordant and multi-threaded sound that is directed at the guard in front of me, who takes 9 psychic, and if he fails a DC 14 whiz, has to use his reaction to, if available, to move as far away from me as he can.
Dude, Roger, I don't know what it is with my will saves against your singing, but apparently everyone so far loves your performances. Son of a bitch has a 10 wisdom, rolled an 18.
God damn, Cyril. Damn it, Cyril, your voice is too sexy.
I am
A normal, like, human being or similar humanoid might find your discordant singing
maybe that's why I'm
repulsive.
down here in the Underdark in the first place.
But these are fish people, and he finds it quite pleasant.
He still
Roger?
takes damage.
You need to
He
learn
still
how
takes
to
damage.
sing so that they can tell you how to not sing.
One must know how to play by the rules before one can adequately break the rules.
That's exactly what they taught me in freaking film classes.
That's what every art class ever teaches you, no matter what it is.
Oh, okay.
Next, all of the fish people go. The fish people brawl against each other, and the
Mass combat rules.
yes, mass combat rules. Yay! They're all striking against each other. Let's see how they do. Right now, it seems like the Deep Father cult is performing a little bit better in combat, but no decisive struggle yet.
If anyone's curious, this is the fight music I'm using for the record.
Oh yeah, I can get music going. Because it doesn't want to fucking loop when I tell it to.
This is totally appropriate for the situation.
I feel like there's only one appropriate song to be listening to in this combat.
Yakety sax.
Oh, perfect, yes. Yes, let's get that.
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. It's the Koatoa. I have to have something fun with music. Okay. Some of the Koatoa guards that followed you here, or that escorted you here from Pupin's quarters, toss a bag down into the sacrificial pit, and some of your gear spills out of that sack.
Woo!
So there is all of y'all's gear that was confiscated.
You can't have snack attacks without a sword.
Wait, what?
They tossed all of your gear back to you. They
Cool.
took your weapons away
Okay.
hours ago. All right, and then each one of you is attacked by the guard standing with you.
Bring it.
And Cyril is the only one who gets hit.
Masong.
Oh,
much?
that sounds so good. I need to stab it.
They are crazy fish people.
That's racist.
Seven damage as they stab a spear into your shoulder.
Ow.
Or as he stabs a spear into your shoulder because there's only one. Next, Dro.
Yo, how far away is the bag with my delicious short sword to stab you?
It's right in the middle of the whole group of you.
Can I get to it without being stabbed?
Yes. So everybody's kind of like in a group right in the middle of the pit, and there's a guard with a spear basically right next to all of you, but you're all really within 10 feet.
Except for me.
Can I pick up the sword as part of a move action?
Certainly.
Okay, then I pull out my short sword. 1 second, let me double check how my character's mechanics actually work. Okay, so I do not need advantage on my attack for a sneaky attack to proc it. If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. Is one of my allies within 5 feet of any guard in particular? Actually, yeah, I guess that's...
That also,
Yeah, basically all of them.
It also includes the Sea Mother Kuatoa.
Right, but the two archers are up on the altar, so they're a good 30 feet away.
Well, then I go after whatever Koatoa has been whacked first by somebody.
Well, I disarmed the one in front of me. He's not technically hurt, but I did.
Right. Reese's was hit with the
Eldritch
Blast.
Blast.
But he was knocked back.
not really that far. He wasn't actually knocked back. He was flavorfully knocked back, not actually knocked back.
All right, then I'll go after him. I hit him with my short sword, and then I'm going to follow up with an unarmed strike. If that doesn't take.
You don't have to.
All right, then I follow up with an unarmed strike on somebody adjacent to him.
Do it.
I think I missed.
Yeah, you missed. So
Additional
you very
0
dramatically
damage.
lash out, slashing deep across the chest of the Koatoa that was recently hit with an Eldritch Blast, and then thinking that was awesome, let me follow up with a really cool back fist and swing wide to your left towards where there was a Koatoa, but there isn't one now. He stepped back.
Darn.
Next, the son of Sloobludop, the Archmage of the Sea Mother, casts hold on, must reference the Arcane Tome. He raises his hands and his staff and mutters something in gurgling undercommon, and a faintly shimmering shield appears around his father. What?
What?
You sighed heavily.
Oh, I was reaching for my book. That's what that was.
Ah.
Sorry. It was a sigh of exertion, not a sigh of oh dear God.
Gotcha. Klukfupine then raises his hands and spawns another horde of fish-winged angelic Koatoa.
Still weird.
Still weird, yes. Throughout the fight, and they are assisting the Sea Mother crowd in their fight. Uthal.
Okay. The one in front of me? I've had it with him.
We've had it with your shit.
Gonna move up to him, and 19 to hit, 10 damage.
Hold on, I actually hit the back button.
You fool.
It's on the mouse.
Ah. I understand.
Yeah, you definitely hit and jab the spear right through the side of his abdomen. He does not look happy.
I don't care if he looks happy. I
In
care
fact,
if he...
incest would be a good word. Seist. That one.
Incensed.
Not that. There we go.
Incensed.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
an in there. There's an in there. I promise.
He looks like incest. Ugh.
He looks incestuous.
They're fish people. What do you know?
If you had to put one word to it, that's the word you would use.
Grammar derp. All right. So you stab your Koatoa. Reese, what are you doing?
I think I'm gonna be blasting my dude again.
You're the dude you blast is dead.
Oh, I completely missed that apparently. Alright.
Yeah, I
Dro
killed him.
slash the fuck out of him.
Alright.
He has no fucks left to give.
Awesome. Well, I'm at that point I'm just going how many of them are still alive still?
3 of them.
I'm gonna blast the closest one.
The one currently confronting Uthal has already taken damage, if that interests you.
Let's do that.
The one confronting me has also taken damage. And
True,
hit me
that is
last
right.
round.
Yeah, your beautiful music hurt his brain.
I'll attack the one attacking Cyril.
Uh,
13 force damage.
Ouch.
This time, the crackling streaks of energy race from your fingers, coursing through the poor Koatoa's body as he drops writhing to the ground.
Wonderful.
Hadouken!
Sloobludop does not like the balance being tipped towards the Sea Mother's favor with those wonderful fish angel fish people. So she makes a gesture with her scepter and mutters something in gurgling undercommon. And
Sorry, that's just fun to do.
semi-ethereal fish people seem to crawl from the ground on vile tentacled legs, attacking the Sea Mother clan.
Oh god.
Whereas the others seem angelic, these seem demonic.
Great.
Cyril,
All right. I will look at Reese, who helped me out, and I will give him a hearty thank you. And then I will begin to make. God, I'm trying to think how I can do bardic inspiration. I need to have to do something sort of like song-wise. So I guess I'll start singing at the top of my lungs an old, a battle hymn that I used to know. A battle hymn that I probably heard from the dwarves in Gauntlgrim.
I actually saw a small little
And
section
I'll encourage
of the,
you all to sing along with me
the
as we fight.
The Rooster Teeth guys do a little D&D session also, and Jeff, the voice of Griff from Red vs. Blue, is playing a bard, and his song for bardic inspiration was, "You're inspired."
Well, we're singing a dwarven battle hymn because that's a little bit better than "You're inspired." So Reese, get an inspiration die.
All right. What does that entail? Let's see. Hang on. Oh, that's neat. All right.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
sorry, reading. Okay, sorry about that. I was reading ahead of it, so I don't have to do that again at a more pitch moment.
Take your time.
Inspiration. The fish people go, and they are all attacking each other again. Let's see how the weight of battle, or the balance of battle, leans. The Deep Father cult followers are definitely seem to be gaining an upper hand right now. The mass of Koatoa begin to press in, surrounding the sacrificial pit that you're in, and some of them reach in, grabbing Ront by the shoulders, dragging him out of the pit, muttering, you can't understand it, but you keep hearing Li Mugugun, Li Mugugun, Li Mugugun, as Ront is dragged back into the fray.
Mother.
Maybe they're friendly.
I doubt it. By the way, you guys can lose the net icons.
True.
Alright, am I still threatened by spear carriers?
There are 2 spear carriers left.
If I go after Ron, would they stab him?
Well, Ront has been pulled into a mass brawl of fish people. So, I mean, the people right next to you will get attacks if you try to run away and go after Ront. But they might miss.
Okay, how many spear people are near me? 2, you said?
2.
Alright, then I'm going to lash out at one of them, which I have sneak attack on because I have adjacent allies.
Righto.
And I miss. Automatically.
Thank you. Well, you have advantage, so you use this higher one, even if a
I
bot
don't
is
have
good.
advantage.
Oh, I thought you did. Oh,
No,
right.
I just have it because I'm flanking.
Right. You get sneak attack because we're nearby. That's right.
So, and a miss.
Well, I'll follow that up with a mean left.
I'm assuming that's modified.
What do you mean modified?
The 20.
Yeah, it would be highlighted in green if it wasn't.
Oh, okay. You land a solid blow against that spearman, but he is still standing.
Well, fuck it. Alright, I'm going to move towards where Ront was absorbed by the fish mob and take the
Fish mob.
opportunity attacks.
Okay. I doubt they're going to have any luck. Nope, I stand corrected. One of them hits. Catching you in the back of the thigh with the point of a spear for 9 damage as you leave.
Ouch.
It was a good game, guys. But anyway, that's my turn. Still alive, but ow.
Checking spells. Sloobludop runs forward to the altar and begins swinging a large hook at his sister. But it can't do shit.
We're a happy family.
Sloobludop swings out with his scepter, striking Sloobludop again and again. As the brawl continues, some of the Koatoa that are out in the water begin to thrash about and scream in an unearthly fish people scream. And you're not in a very deep pit. You can see some of them start to get sucked under the surface, kind of like going through the field of raptors in Lost World Jurassic Park.
See, and
Don't go into the long chasm.
this is why I did not want to swim across Dark Lake.
Uthal,
Okay,
there's 1.5 spearmen directly confronting you. There's also the mob surrounding you. Your faction seems to be losing, and there are the archpriests duking it out on the shrine to the Deep Father.
okay, how good does you said 1.5, how good does the half look?
He just got punched in the face by Dro.
Okay, is he standing right next to the other guy?
Yes.
God, I hope
Basically, the four of y'all and your NPCs and the 4 guards were all occupying the same 10 feet of sacrificial pit. So it's really close. Everybody's in the same spot.
God, please work. Okay, 17 to hit the guy who hasn't been hit yet.
Hits.
He takes 6 damage, and the guy next to him takes 4 fire damage. And then,
You slash deeply across the chest of the one who Dro just hit, and he's staggered, but does not fall. And his friend is not happy that he was just lit on fire with green flame.
and with my bonus action, Dro, you heal 7 hit points.
Ben,
Huh?
You
Me?
heal,
you heal
se-
7 hit points.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey, cool, awesome. I feel great. Thank you.
More of the Koatoa in the shallows thrash about and are sucked under the surface.
Not a problem.
It's not our problem yet,
Some of them are on your side.
so it's a little bit our problem.
Well,
Reese,
how do we know?
Okay. Okay. So, repeat what you just said a second ago.
I said more of the Koatoa that are in the shallows, because there's a big group and it goes out into the water a bit. A little closer than that, but basically, have begun to thrash about and are getting sucked into the surface.
Yeah. We are here in a little depression.
Yeah.
Basically, there are sharks or something in the water right here that are gnawing on the Kuatoa.
And you said
More like right there.
the 2 archpriests are duking it out at the moment.
The 2 archpriests and the one whip are duking it out. Yes, right there on the shrine of the Dark Father, Deep Father.
You say whip. Is that a title or is the sentient whip nearby?
It's a title.
Okay.
It's basically a minor priest.
Okay, so how far away?
Basically, it's father, son, and daughter. Father and son are attacking daughter, who is a cultist of the Deep Father.
And that is Leem.
Yeah.
No, Leem is the Deep Father.
Leem is the Deep Father himself.
Yes.
Okay.
Limugugun.
Okay. Does the daughter have a name? Have we heard that?
Blop.
Blop. Okay.
She's
Blop.
Blopopod.
Blopopod. How
She's
far
a-
away is she?
60,
About
60
30 feet from you.
She's in range.
Perfect. Cause I'm probably gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on her.
Ooh, I love that spell. Is it different in 5e, or at least significantly different?
I don't know what it was like in previous editions, so I couldn't tell you.
It means that for X number of rounds, they just fall on the ground, helpless and laughing.
Yeah, pretty much that. Except for this, it's up to a minute.
Oh, so it's a concentration thing.
Yes.
Okay, because I think it was like 1 round per caster level in previous editions.
Yeah.
Minimum
Yes. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on Bitch.
On Fish Bitch?
On Fish Bitch. Let me do the thing. Oh, it didn't put the save on here, did it?
She needs a wisdom save.
Yes. Needs a 15.
Okay, she's rolling. She collapses on the altar, laughing hysterically.
Perfect.
Now you can keep that up as long as you don't cast any other spell that needs concentration.
Yes.
In this edition, concentration is not broken by being hit. At least not from my understanding.
Correct. That's true.
Isn't there a concentration save?
No, concentration is just... His thing is concentration up to a minute, but let's like, I think my Shield of Faith or something is also concentration up to a minute. I couldn't cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter and then cast Shield of Faith
I can't hear
at the
what
same
you're
time.
saying.
You can't?
Well, you can, but it would
Okay.
dispel the laughter.
Taking damage while you are concentrating on a spell, you must make a Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration. The DC equals 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher.
That's right. Something about that was familiar, but...
Oh, good. My con is pretty high.
And you can't maintain concentration when you're dead.
Aye.
Oh yeah, there it is.
But sorcerers can maintain concentration on 2 spells because broke as fuck.
Alright.
Well,
Anyway,
they're
so
casters.
Bitch is laughing hysterically and is considered incapacitated, so...
yes, but she gets to save again at the end of her turn.
And when she
Yeah.
takes damage, but also attacks against her have advantage.
Correct.
Yep.
And her laughter, through her laughter, you can still hear muttering. That the laughter takes the form of Limugugu and over and over and over again.
It's like me when you first pronounced her dad's name, and I was cracking up and repeating it. It's a stupid name. Limugugu.
Oh. Does she? Does she? After a few seconds, she stops laughing, whimpering slightly, but begins to collect her thoughts.
Damn it.
Well, you tried.
She barely.
I
She
should have cast Hex first, but...
she got a 16 on the roll, so.
Well,
Damn.
Hex is concentration also.
Actually, it's not.
It's not?
Or wait, let me see. Hang on.
I'm fairly certain it is.
No, it is, damn it. I just saw up to an hour in Co, and I had to scroll over. I had written it down. Oh
Ah.
yes, it is concentration. Damn it. Whatever, that'll be my next thing.
I love that spell.
It's like, let's fucking end this. Wait, when did she do that save? Was it
At the end of her turn, that's what Tasha says.
Oh yeah, well...
At the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, the target can make another wisdom save.
It's your turn and then her turn in the initiative. She's
Right.
right after you.
Okay.
Yep.
So since she couldn't do anything else, it's her turn, and she saves. Cyril's turn.
Yeah, but she didn't get to attack Sloobludop, which is good. Or Sloobludop, who I have to look up every single time. I'll try to remember his name. Cyril, it is your go.
All right.
You've got the archpriests duking it out. You've got Ront, who has been dragged into the mosh pit, and you have 2 remaining spearmen active, yes. One of whom is not looking steady. But Ront was pulled into the crowd.
I would. Alright. In order to get out of this pit, I would be provoking opportunity attacks from both the spearmen, right?
Correct.
Alright. How is everybody's dex save?
Excellent.
When everyone is crowded together in one spot, the phrase you never want to hear a party member say is, "How is everyone's dex save?"
Yeah, I know, because mine's like,
I cast Fireball at the ground.
God damn it.
-3.
Luke?
Whatever you're thinking, don't do it, please.
I'm just asking.
I have a dex of 16.
So that's a
Three.
mod of 3. So we're all pretty decent. Yeah, we're all well.
Yes,
You have
yeah,
to roll
yeah.
slightly better than
Yeah,
that.
yes, I rolled fucking ninja on my abilities. That doesn't mean I want to tempt the fates.
Yeah, I guess not.
Go for it. Well, I'm not sure where this thing's going to be centered, but I'm currently in the crowd going after Ront, and Ront might not have a very good dex save, but it probably
Well,
won't kill him.
I guess what I will do is crap, you already climbed out of the pit, so I can't do this. It's a touch spell.
Ah,
Damn it, Ben.
sorry. You could
You
touch
could follow
something
him
and
out of
throw it
the
at
pit.
me.
No, it's not gonna work. Crap. Well then, I guess I will target the priestess of the Deep Father, and I will tell her that just like her god, she would make excellent fried fish.
One.
That feel when min damage.
Well, in your
Well-
defense, it's a D4 for damage. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, Adam. I'm okay if I die this combat.
Roger, we really have to work on your insulting, because nobody has yet to be offended by your insults in the Underdark.
No, one person did because he rolled. Oh wait, no, he just rolled max damage on that, and I provided him a better insult than the one Roger actually gave.
So, do they?
They saved. She
they
saved.
save? See, every fucking time. I just yeah.
Well,
It's-
here's the thing: you're using colloquialisms and idioms, and those don't cross the language boundary.
And I don't know why the dice just decide not to agree with Roger's insults.
Well,
I don't-
that's me.
I think it's Adam's dice telling you not to play a bard in his games again.
Ben, as a bonus action. Well, hold on. Let me see if I can have more than one. I think I'd have more than one inspiration die out at once.
Yeah,
I don't
you
think
can.
there's a-
Yes, you can, but a single character can only have one inspiration die at a time.
All right. Well, as a bonus action, Ben,
Yo,
don't get yourself killed.
How inspiring!
that is incredibly inspiring, I will say.
By the way, speaking of inspiration, don't forget to hand out like the actual inspiration thing when things happen in the game, Adam.
I got you.
Okay.
So, Reese is sitting on one, and now Dro has one.
And it lasts for 10 minutes, so you'll have it for the rest of the combat,
Yeah.
pretty much. You know, what would
until
It's
spent.
an
you know what would be interesting? An entire party of bards.
they're just all inspiring each other. Hey, 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 hey. And then they all take the
Everybody-
the College of Valor and they battle inspire each other. So they're all doing like extra D12s because they're all inspired.
No, it's
There,
like
there's my inspiration.
4 bards, and all at the same time they're all the fawns. Ayy.
Okay. It is now the fish people crowds. Aha! The sea mother cult, well, religion folks are seeming to get the upper hand. They still suffered pretty badly on the previous round of combat, but things are starting to even out again.
They rolled for shit last turn, but now they're doing okay.
But as you all look after him, as Dro scrambles out the side of the sacrificial pit, trying to get through the crowd to where Ront was taken, part of the mosh pit breaks or splits open, and you see a group of Koatoa restraining Ront, his arms held to his side. He's roaring. He swings his arm, sending one Koatoa flying as they restrain him again. And one of the Koatoa says, Limugugun! And slices Ront's throat.
Ah,
He
Wonderful.
can take it.
And
He's fine.
he can take it. He'll be okay.
It's just a flesh wound.
it's only D4.
Through Stool's mind link, you get a sudden and terrified glimpse of fear.
You don't say.
And then as Ront collapses over and the fighting continues, you hear, I can see the sun again and rolling plains, and my horde approaches.
He emerges in the
Tell him
white.
to help us.
And then Ront goes quiet.
He emerges in a white field with the sun on his face. Please tell me
While
someone
this
gets
little
that.
guitar tune goes.
Dro! Yes, this is the dramatic NPC death music.
Well, I was counting on him to
Not on my
provide
end,
flanking
it's not.
for me. Is the guy who did the slishy slash anywhere near me?
What's Slishy Slash?
The guy who killed Ron.
You forgot already.
Oh, him. Yes, I forgot already. Yes, Ron. Yeah.
He will
Oh
never-
yes, that one.
They're about 15
Ah, that
feet away
asshole.
through the mosh pit.
Can I make any sort of check to make my way through the mosh towards them?
You can make me an acrobatics check to see if you can get through dodging all of the attacks, but if you fail, you'll get caught in a melee with somebody.
Bam.
You get through.
Alright, I'm going to lay a smackdown to his face. Does he have anybody who does not like him adjacent to him?
Probably not.
No, he's in the middle of an entire group of fellow cult members.
So we're still holding a dead orc.
Is he in any way surprised that I'm standing in front of him with a short sword?
Not surprised enough for a sneak attack. Sorry.
Alright, then I'll normal attack him.
He's like, oh,
and
shit,
then follow
you.
it up with a kick, I guess.
The voice in this music is throwing me off.
Oh, this is royalty free music voice.
Yeah.
And me,
That's my turn.
and
Can't
me,
that one.
understand what it's
That one
saying.
you guys.
It says whatever the brand of royalty free music is.
Yeah, that's what you guys are hearing. Me, I have that turned down. I'm just playing Castlevania music.
I actually liked it because it kind of lends to the madness aspect of the game. I thought the music has
Yeah.
discreet voices in the background.
Then
Anyway,
you should cue up
um,
the theme from Alice
so-
in Wonderland.
You reach out, slash, and kick the sacrificing Koatoa into the dirt, and he stopped moving.
Cut his head off and kick the rest away.
I got some more problems right now.
I'm talking about that's what your attack was.
Ah, yeah.
Sloobludop strikes at his sister,
Do we need
landing
to
a
turn
heavy
this riot
blow with his
around?
hook. What?
Do we need to turn this riot around?
Things almost rebalanced, but it's kind of going in the Deep Father's favor.
I mean, the Deep Fathers?
Yes. All right, Flooploopine. Holy shit! At 20.
There we go.
Flooploopine raises his scepter, and you hear him cry out, "You are my daughter, but I cannot let this heresy stand." And as he slams down the scepter, you hear fucking not remembering people's name, killed moments. As he
His daughter.
slams his scepter down, you hear Lapapad cry out, "Nemugugun!" as the scepter smashes into her skull and she falls limp. And now, another sound rises above the burbling cries of Koatoa. The dark surface of the water further out bubbles and begins to foam. A thick, oily tentacle bursts forth, followed by another. And then two monstrous heads break the surface, both resembling hideous, angry baboons with wicked, curved tusks.
Uh-oh.
Both heads are attached to a single torso, and the monster's red eyes burn with bloodlust and madness.
Uh-oh.
The creature rising from the dark lake must stand 30 feet tall or more, with water cascading down its black shoulders. Upon reaching its full height, the great demon throws back its head and roars.
Oh, we're in deep shit.
Wonderful.
Wait, I got something for this. There you go, everybody.
It's the Demogorgon. I need charisma checks from everyone.
Charisma? Check or save?
Saves, sorry, that one.
Well, that I can do.
Yeah! Wait. Yes!
Christmas saves are generally against possession and stuff like that.
Well...
Correct.
It's Demogorgon. It's... That... it does not get worse than that. Oh, fuck.
Alright, one second.
Although, like I pointed out to Adam, he looks a hell of a lot more menacing than his 4th edition version.
This music can no longer suffice.
Dear God, his 4th edition looks stupid.
I know.
Yeah, no,
right?
he looks derpy as fucking 4th edition.
I generally find that everything in D&D before 5th edition looks derpy as fuck.
Well, there's some
But
good
this
art
is
for 3.5.
particularly.
4th edition just tried to be too
Gamey.
late 2000s fantasy looking,
Ah, yeah.
which was not good. 5th edition has the best art of any of the editions so far, I would say.
By far.
Okay, so, Demogorgon's waiting towards us. What happens next?
Okay, Dro, I need you to roll a D100.
Oh, shit.
This will be how many days you are under its spell.
Yeah, I like how both of his heads have these massive beards.
Baboons.
Yeah, I know, but, you know, demon.
Ben, D100, please.
Sorry.
Demogorgon just rises up from the deep and goes, "Hey, I want to be like you."
I want to walk that way, talk that way. You see, it's true. A demon like me, he can learn to be mortal too.
Anyway, Ben got a 73.
Yes, I'm typing.
Okay.
Tippity tap tap tip.
So I wasn't expecting to run into Demogorgon at level 2. I'm going to go out on a limb and say if we try to fight him, we're going to die.
Well, that's
No.
how you.
No, it's like in Zorro. We will have fought very bravely and died very quickly.
This is how the game. This is a hard wall. The game does not have to think of what if they beat Demogorgon. That's why we need to beat Demogorgon.
Well, it's like, what if they beat Demogorgon? And that's where everybody else in the boardroom at Wizards just pauses for a second and then laughs.
Don't worry, I have Hex.
Oh yeah.
But guys, what if they beat Demogorgon?
Ha 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 ha! It's one of those things. If we beat Demogorgon at level 2, we are either the luckiest sons of bitches on the face of the earth, or Adam is playing Demogorgon wrong.
I could have killed y'all with a silly cultist two
True.
sessions ago.
True. We don't have much hope against fucking Demogorgon.
Alright, sorry about that. I am now done. The Koatoa surrounding the ritual are all stunned and amazed. They have dropped what they were holding and they are staring across the water at the approaching behemoth, abysmal shape that is Demogorgon.
Yeah, I bet they are.
And they are muttering over and over and over again, Limu Gugu. Limu Gugu.
Oh, I get it. Demogorgon, Limo Gugun. Okay. Oh, okay.
If it was a snake, it would have bit you.
I'm sorry, I'm too busy laughing at how silly the rest of their names are. Along comparison, actually, yeah, in comparison, there's no P's or G's in that name.
God, Ront must have been like the last, tip of the iceberg. He must have a really delicious soul.
God damn it, Ron.
Either that or the guy that I just stabbed and kicked.
God damn it, Dro.
Ben, why did you finish the ritual?
You asshole.
You
He
did.
wanted it.
Yeah,
Okay.
we didn't, though.
The initiative order will remain.
Wait, what?
So the initiative order remains. But I am now, all Koatoa are going to act at one unified time. So,
Oh.
Uthal's gonna turn around, say, I think it's time we make a break for it.
okay. So you can try to
Yes,
get through
sir.
the city and past the walls, or you can try to find a raft or boat on the docks and get past Demogorgon. Or around Demogorgon.
Well, we need to get, we need both.
Or you can try to come up with your own way to escape. Those are the obvious options.
I'm gonna lean more towards the raft because we still need to get across the Dark Lake, and hell, if Demogorgon's thrashing around, maybe we can ride the wake away from him.
Or maybe we'll get capsized and drown.
Yes.
But it's better than
drive
staying
a boat and-
here.
Okay, if we capsize and drown, we can hang on to the back of to the underside of the raft or something, and kick away and paddle and live. If we stay here, we're gonna be lunch for Demogorgon, and I'm not a fan of that.
How do we escape the fish people and the giant double-headed demon? Let's swim towards the demon, away from the fish people.
It's so crazy, it just might work.
All right, let's do that.
Anyway, yeah, let's because Adam, can you move Demogorgon's picture, please? It's kind of covering most of the docks.
One moment. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to type something.
Oh yeah, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna make a perception check. Never mind. I do not see what it is that was grabbing the Kuatoa in the shallows. Does anyone else want to try to look at that?
I use my eyeballs to do it, unlike Uthal.
What is the sound of two eyes staring? Gee. Okay. So, we're here at the shrine. Just
Correct.
And Demogorgon's basically where he is in relation to the rest of the town.
Yeah, there you go. Slightly more, better sized.
Okay. So, and he's coming this way, right?
Correct. He's heading straight in towards the town.
Okay, I say we head for, like, this way past these houses to keep something between us and him, and head for one of these 3 docks right here, because I know they're on the map, but there's probably going to be something resembling a decent amount of rafts over here, and we go off this way. And then across the lake around behind the Demogorgon.
I mean, if we want to traverse the lake, it might just be safer to stay near the shore of the lake and just follow the shore around. It'll be slower, but we don't have to worry about getting caught out in the middle and something bad happening.
Well, as I remember it, hold on a second, I'm just going to draw here. The Dark Lake was basically kind of shaped like this, and Sloobludop was right here on the Dark Lake. Like, north being up here.
Right.
Sloobludop was over here, and, like, the Neverlight Grove, Stool's place, was off to the west somewhere. So, yes, we could just, work our way around, because Demogorgon's coming this way. Basically, we just got to get away from him, and then we can take the safe path, yeah.
Plus, there's probably still shit in the water, so...
Yeah.
Also, remember that the Dark Lake is roughly the size of the Mediterranean.
I don't know, it's going to
So
take...
it's not like a hop, skip, and a day trip around the coast.
Oh, I wasn't planning on it, but the point is, we got to get away from the giant demon prince that's walking our way, but we also got to plan for getting out of there.
Demogorgon just wants to play.
I don't want to play with him, though. Yes, thanks, Roger. Okay, so
I think our path is clear.
So where's Phoenicius?
I don't know. I'm not a geography major.
Okay. Anyway, the point is, if we take a raft and stick to the edge, that means that when we get away from him, we just need to get away from him and continue looking at, because I really don't think any of the Kuatoa are in a position to help us find the surface right now. No, that's way more effective at killing things than ISIS.
It's about as effective at collapsing, state infrastructure.
Yeah. How? By literally collapsing the infrastructure.
I think our path is clear.
Okay, so
Yeah, so first let's just get to the raft so we can worry about our future plans after we get away from the immediate... Yeah. And also because it's we're coming up on a 4-hour session, so we need to kind of wrap this up. Whoop. So suddenly Demogorgon disappears. We're safe.
all right, there we go. All right, Uthal, it is your turn.
Eldith, Seraph, and Stool are still in here with us, right?
And Boopido.
And Boopido.
Not Ron.
Yeah, not Ron.
Well, he's around.
I'm going to say, must hurry to the rafts. Head to the west, and I'm going to pick up another spear as I run up out of the pit and start heading this way.
Okay. Reese, I assume everyone's going to be heading that way.
Yeah, I'm sprinting.
Follow the guy who's 3 feet taller than everybody else.
See that shit coming, just like, alright, this was fun, bye.
Reese is like, hey, you're not Cthulhu. I'm gonna go file a complaint somewhere far away from here.
Demogorgon gets closer and begins lashing out with his tentacles, slapping some of the Koatoa foolish enough to be in the shallows. This causes some of the Koatoa who've been staring out into the water, muttering in Limu Gugun, to snap out of it and either begin running for their lives, or they are driven into a killing frenzy by the madness of Demogorgon. Cyril.
Alright, I will begin running to follow Uthal and Reese, and I will go ahead and cast Heroism on myself.
Heart of a warrior, legs of a coward.
Tales of heroes are not always about killing. Many times, the best tale of the hero is how they didn't kill.
Those who fight and run away live to fight another day.
And that is my turn.
Okay. The party is beset by some of the mad, frothing at the mouth fish people.
Is it possible
Uthal, since you were the first to head out.
There's a more complete definition.
Thank you.
Take 3 damage as a spear glances off your arm.
Oh wow, that hurts so much.
Yeah, no, for everybody else, those spears have been ridiculous. For you, the die was like, eh.
Oh, it fits Uthal's character. He's a sturdy motherfucker.
Uthal, it is your go. You are everybody in the party is currently engaged by a maddened Koatoa. Uthal.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna stab the one in front of me with a spear. Just, sorry. I'm still thinking about how we're gonna get away from this. Up 10 probably doesn't hit.
Unfortunately not.
Tiny little fucker. Stop moving.
Reese.
Grab the bag before you run. The bag of our junk.
I don't know that I'm near it.
Are you still in the pit?
I'm pretty sure I got out of that by now.
Everybody left the pit.
Then Eldith or Sereth grab it.
Okay.
Okay, good.
I like to
Alright.
imagine when the party is running away, Stool as just a fungus trying to scramble on stubby little legs.
Moving 30 feet per round with a bag of loot on his head.
Well, I grabbed a second spear so
Stool!
we can use it like
Stool moves like a droidica. If he has to move really fast, he just tucks his legs in and rolls.
If only he had a force field, that'd make things so much easier.
Alright, so I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast one of the ones that are, I assume, are coming at me and keep running.
Roll it.
1 sec, need to navigate to the right damn page.
The streaks of force coming from your hands blast the Koatoa backwards, and there's a sickening crunch as it collapses against one of the walls.
Great. Now do that some more.
It's fucking gone. Demogorgon has now made it halfway to the shore.
He is coming.
Cereal.
Cereal.
I gain 4 temporary hit points, and I keep running.
You will provoke an AOO from the Koatoa that has engaged you.
I mean, that's what the whole point of heroism is, right?
Running
I
away
keep
valiantly.
Running away elegantly.
Valiantly.
Well,
I'll
he
take-
misses,
I'll
just
take
barely.
my. Oh, okay, cool.
He had a 13. And now
Wait.
the fish people will attack Reese, who just obliterated somebody.
Alright.
And probably miss. Yes, miss epically.
Sweet.
Don't forget Reese and Drew.
Uthal.
Still, unless you've used your bardic inspiration, you still have it.
Yes.
It is your turn.
I'm gonna try to hit that guy again. Mother. Ugh. Sorry.
Mother pus bucket.
I'm too worried right now. Yeah, I hit everything rather effectively until Demogorgon shows up, and then I'm fucking scared.
All right, Reese.
I'm a shoot a bitch.
Dro and Uthal each have one still.
Did I not just get attacked?
One what?
Well, yeah, you did.
We
but
have a
they're all kinda
crazy
together.
Kuatoa coming up on us.
Okay.
Ah,
There are still 2 in the air.
I'm gonna attack the one in front of Dro.
Okay.
did it live?
And there goes another one. Collapsing in a heap on the ground. Reese is cleaning up.
Yeah. There's a reason why, flavor-wise, Warlocks are one of my favorite classes. I'm very sad Pathfinder doesn't have a version of it.
I like how, because Demogorgon had a 0, every time he popped up, order calculation, Demogorgon is invalid. Pops up. He's just a demon lord, whatever. But he was not supposed to be right now. He was back here. Alright, Cyril.
Alright. I will.
Dro, what was your initiative? I feel like you got dropped somehow, accidentally.
My initiative was 7.
Okay, yeah, because I think we skipped you last round.
Ah,
There's one left,
'Cause
Ray. Attacking Dro.
I might have accidentally hit the,
okay. Well, should I take my turn now then?
Yeah, go ahead and take your last round turn, because I think I accidentally hit the, little trash can.
Okay. There was a fish dude in front of me, right?
There was, Kyle actually just killed him, so there's still one in front of Uthal. But
Okay.
again, similar to before, everybody's kind of in the same spot, so everybody's in range.
All
This
right.
this is abstract as you're trying to get away from a fucking demon prince.
Well, I have my orders. I'm going to take a dash action and make my way to the raft as soon as possible.
Okay. So you're just saying fuck it and running.
Yeah.
All right, cool. You'll catch up with Cyril, who also ran away. Fish people will swing on Uthal. And yeah, we hit. Ooh, for 7 damage that time. That's better. Pokey pokey.
I'll ignore it.
Son of a bitch.
Duh.
Nice.
Dro, why did... Alright, yes, it is your turn this time. This is your real this round turn.
Okay. Well, technically I still have my orders. I'm going to have to keep running towards that dock. Sorry, guys. Take a dash action and run towards the docks.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, I can disengage. That's right.
You've gotten to about here. Roger's about here. And the rest of the party's about here. For everybody's reference.
Okay.
Uthal.
Fuck it, I'm disengaging and I'm moving on.
Okay, A-O-O.
No, disengage is a specific. Disengage is the action.
True,
Let's
true.
move
Yes,
without
yes, yes.
doing that.
I lied. Okay, so you're just running. And Demogorgon, why do you keep losing the fucking initiative for Demogorgon? Demogorgon is closer. Terrifyingly close. As he smashes his tentacles wide through the waters, sweeping up Koatoa left and right. Reese.
Sprinting.
Run away! Run away!
Nope the fuck out.
Run as fast as I can.
He can't catch us. We're not gingerbread men.
Run away!
Fuck it.
Okay. Cyril. At this point, the rest of the party has gotten to about here. You're a little behind, like right there.
Well, I could do something other than running away. Or I
Good.
could run away. I think I'm gonna go with running away. And I'm
All right.
going to
Those
use
of you
my
who've reached, are
Hold
there
on.
rafts there?
I will run, I will dash as my action. I will use a bonus action to use another bardic inspiration on Uthal as I say, run faster.
Working on it. I'm built for distance, not for speed.
All right. As you approach this dock, there is one mad, writhing Koatoa on the dock who charges at you. I believe Dro was the first to get to the dock, so he will be getting
Bring it,
attacked.
noob. I'm behind 18 AC.
Yeah, and he doesn't hit. He rolled a 7. Dro!
Well, there's someone between me and my destination. I'm going to fuck him up.
Fuck him up. Do it.
I don't imagine that I get any sort of snack attack.
No.
Snack attack. When you use a sneak attack using Doritos as shuriken.
Whoops, I missed the short sword. 1 second. Short sword came first.
You slash him and punch him, and he is still standing.
Alright, then I'm going to run around him and accept any opportunity attack.
Which also misses. Because dice can't roll.
As soon as I'm to something, when I set on about apprehending a raft or something for the party.
Commandeering.
There we go, commandeering.
Okay, there are each of these round things is a raft.
Start with the big one and we'll work our way down. Because remember, we have to fit 7 people. Well, 6 people in stool.
Somebody can sit on stool.
Are you saying stool's not a person?
No, I'm saying stool himself is a seat. So we need to find space for everyone else. He's literally named after a place to sit.
Okay. Uthal.
Running. Let's go faster. Let's go faster.
So I assume you're getting on the dock.
Oh yeah. And if I'm close to that one Kuatoa, I'll take a swing at him.
Yeah. He's kind of standing at the very entrance of the dock.
Okay, there we go.
He's not standing anymore.
If I skewered him on the spear, I'll leave him there, and I can use him as a paddle. Actually,
I don't think it quite works that way.
that's a stupid idea. Okay.
All right, so Uthal and Dro are on the boat. Demogorgon reaches the shore, smashing the shrine of the Deep Father as his tentacles still flail wildly back and forth, sweeping buildings and Koatoa alike.
Wow.
Reese,
I guess he didn't really like that shrine anyway.
Bye! I'm jumping on the raft.
Onto the raft.
Zero.
Wait for me, guys!
Don't worry, there are other rafts.
As everyone begins paddling away, Cyril's the last one to jump onto the raft.
Mr. Frodo, jump!
All right. Does anybody have the ability to pilot watercraft, or should the person with the highest dexterity try?
I think at this point your best option is just paddle the fuck away.
Yeah,
I jumped.
that's why.
Speed and distance are... Hey, you made it too.
Yeah,
I say speed and distance are more important than direction.
yeah, and that's why I grabbed a second spear. We can use the spears as tiny little makeshift paddles. It's not much, but it's something.
Or the push pull
Eldith,
thingy.
use your
There
shield
are
as a paddle.
paddles in the...
Shield. Paddle.
There are enough paddles either on the dock or in the raft. You're good.
Oh, okay, then we have self-defense then. Does anybody...
Can stool float?
Let's not test that, because there's things in the water besides, a demon prince.
Yeah, just as an intellectual thought. Is he a flotation device?
We'll cover that when you're not trying to escape the Demon Prince Demogorgon.
Does he need to breathe?
Technically, yes. He needs to be able to absorb nutrients, and he's a plant when plants can drown.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
I am doing away with the initiative order. The initiative order is now going to be Party and then Demogorgon.
Okay.
So Party.
Since I'm the strongest person in the raft, I'm gonna pick up a paddle and start getting us out of here. And actually, how many paddles are there?
I said you have enough.
Okay. I'm gonna say that 2 of us on each side, on one side, 2 of us on the other side, and a 5th person in the middle of the back using their paddle like a rudder to steer us, so we can just focus on going.
I'll do the rudder.
Okay. We're just going this way. Well, first we're going this way around the dock, and then going this way.
Okay, as you clear the dock and begin pedaling away, one of Demogorgon's tentacles slaps heavily into the water near you. I need a strength check
From everyone?
from one party member,
I'll take it.
and then
Yeah.
somebody can assist.
Come on, don't let me down. Yes, I'll take that.
I am
Okay.
flimsy man.
Say the tentacle creates a large wave, but using the paddle you manage to keep the raft upright as it rocks over the wave, and you continue paddling madly away as Demogorgon continues into Sloobludop, rampaging, slaughtering, and destroying as he goes.
It's like playing the Rancor in Star Wars Connect.
And the party escapes on the raft, paddling deeper and deeper into the abyssal darkness that is the Dark Lake.
I will paddle myself into fucking
Did
unconsciousness.
any of us happen to see Boobido as we were escaping?
I thought he was on the boat.
Yeah, they're on the boat. All the NPCs you were with are on the boat. So you've got Boopido, Sereth, Eldith, and
I will
Stu.
paddle myself into unconsciousness to make sure we get far enough away.
And as time passes, you're a few miles from shore, and you can look back, and in the fires of a destroyed Sloobludop, you see the roaring two-headed beast that is Demogorgon, and you realize you no longer have a guide.
Well, we got Stool.
And there's your session.
We're in deep shit.
I
We're in deep
believe.
water.
All right,
We-
I need
I
to do
believe-
some figuring.
I believe we take the Dark Lake over to where it exits out into Shit Creek, and then we just abandon our paddles.
Wasn't
Do we level?
I am figuring things right now, so I will let
Okay.
you know.
Because that was
wasn't the fungal place somewhere near here?
yeah. The Neverlake Road was on the far
It's on the
side
other
of the
side
Dark
of the
Lake.
Dark Lake, which is a very far away.
Worst case scenario, it takes us a while, but we could just follow the coast until we find a way over
I mean,
there.
that's our safest idea, is to just follow the coast until A, we find some like a traveler, or B, we happen to get as far across as we can.
Are we gonna address the fact that fucking Demogorgon is walking around the Underdark?
It's D&D. This happens.
Not this early.
Well, I think we can all accept that was the Deep Father.
Well, yeah.
Limu Gugun.
Sounds like baby's first D&D pronunciation.
I mean, Hero just sort of leans back and says, "Well, I never liked fish people anyway."
Racist.
Once we get far enough away from Demogorgon, I think we should just rest on the raft, take a short rest or a long rest, depending on what it is, because that was, kind of intense.
I would prefer if I was given the opportunity to take a long rest, because I don't get my bardic inspiration back until I take a long rest.
Well, yeah. Well.
Plus, I need my spells back.
My spells.
My spells.
Oh yeah. By the way, just if we're gonna take a rest like that, I'm gonna. Who's the most hurt, Cyril?
I mean, I've got some temporary hit points, but they're about to expire. So yeah,
I
5 hit
can't
points.
I am the most hurt.
5 hit points.
Oh, I'm at full health. When did that happen?
I don't know, but as the raft just goes, we should probably take it in shifts or something. But I think it'd be long rest time. But yeah, we should just work our way across the Dark Lake, slowly but surely, following coastlines. And he said it's multiple caverns, so there should be places to find food and stuff.
I think he also said that was it for tonight.
Yeah, I know. We're just planning for the future. Also, secondary question: since Jack dropped out and Eddie dropped out, should we put some feelers out looking for another player or two?
I wouldn't mind.
It would be helpful to have more people. And I don't have anyone that I know here available on Sundays.
Hey, Roger, do you think Matt or Will would be interested?
As long as Will doesn't try to break
Actually,
the game, I'm
I
okay
think
with that.
David might be interested if I could convince him to do it. Because Sunday is a day that David's usually going to have off, and he has not been able to participate in other things.
Okay.
So I will try to pitch it to him and see if he'd be interested.
Okay. And we'll leave it up to Adam to explain where he comes from in the campaign. We just find him on the shore. Hey, going my way.
And that guy does he have his thumb pointing up?
Does he speak common? How uncommon?
The
Hello.
only word he knows in Undercommon is hitchhiker.
No, it's like, hello. You seem trustworthy. Will you join us?
Just standing there with nothing but a bathrobe and a towel.
Well, you don't no longer have, a huge beast, an orc with a severed limb, and a couple of freaky under creatures, so sure. You look like a right fine group of adventurers.
It's like, what are you running from? Demogorgon, you? Some drow, but I think your thing's scarier.
Tax evasion.
That's scarier than Demogorgon. They don't let up on that.
Who are you guys running from? The Demogorgon? Who are you running from?
The Democrats.
The IRS.
Who you running from? Demogorgon? Who you running from? The Democrats. Anyway, Adam, what exactly are you doing over there?
Figuring, I'm almost done.
Okay.
How much experience do
He's
you get
trying
for
to-
encountering Demogorgon?
And surviving.
He's trying to
Actually, not
justify
that much.
why
That
we're
part
not
was
going
the
to
easy
level.
part.
Yeah, Demogorgon was the easy part.
Experience-wise.
Well, yeah, all we had to do was run away.
We had to also run away fast.
We were also captured by 3 different groups of Koatoa, so
I know, that wasn't exciting.
technically we encountered them.
We got captured a lot tonight, that's right.
Okay, so everyone is level 2, so that'll make everybody be at 300 experience points as it is.
I thought you were just doing like milestone stuff, and when we got past certain sessions, we just level.
I was, but because of how many things you faced, it's gonna make it less even.
Ah, okay.
So what's the final call?
He's working on it.
I fucking just had it and then it disappeared. Where did it go?
2,000. Okay.
No, not each. Sorry. That's 763 experience each.
So we're at 1,060 now.
Yes, and that'll make everybody level.
Woo! Hold on, let me find where's experience. There we go.
What are we at?
1,060.
Everybody's at 163.
160.
1,063.
Cool. Level
Woo!
3. Woo!
I can finally become a level 2 ranger or monk, depending on what I want.
Aren't you a rogue?
Yeah, rogue or monk. They're both good levels.
All right. It's 10 o'clock, so I'm gonna kill the stream,
Yeah, it is time.
and I'll do all
Murder
my,
it.
I'll probably do all my leveling tomorrow. So I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
Fair point.
And we do not game next week because you're at Dragon Con.
Correct, unless everybody wants to come to Dragon Con, and
Oh
then
snap!
we'll
I'm
throw down in the
not
middle of
gonna
Hyatt.
be here next week because I'm gonna be at Dragon Con. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry. Dragon Con can't be here.
Oh yeah, so I wasn't gonna be here next week because I'm
User
gonna be
disconnected
bombing
from your
Dragon
channel.
Con. So, so I guess I'll be there. Anyway, but so we have 2 weeks to find someone else to throw into the campaign.
Yep.
Okay.
Seems like.
All right. Cool. All right. I'm gonna kill the stream.
Sure.
Good night, internet.
Good night.
User joined your channel.